then
May the Overgod have shitty initiative.
it does have crap initiative, so
Good.
So the just while you guys are rolling there, so the room that you see, just to kind of a refresh, is sort of this large room, and this was a well that you had all come down, and it empties into this immense chamber. It's 50 feet over the floor is the opening. It's sort of this domed roof that kind of curves up almost like a church. The floor is black, and it's worn smooth by what looks like a passage of lots of creatures that have walked across the floors. In the alcoves to the north and south are wretched statues of worm-like monsters coiled around pillars and stones, skulls and bones. And then there's the huge statue that you see there that obviously is a three-headed creature, six-armed monster. 3 heads on it, but tower's 30 feet high, and it's missing 2 left hands and 1 right. Figure seems to be have like 1 eye that's gaunt, and the face is skeletal face seems kind of wet and soft and almost. I think you guys had recognized that this was similar to what you had seen in Aspect of the Ebon Triad.
And what's the light situation in these areas?
Dark. This is all dark. Unless somebody has something that's lit up. So it's darkness, black. Okay. Off drop. So, Aelith, you would be first. You're up top, and you've seen the others go down the well.
Do I have any idea that's down there? I mean...
I don't think so. They didn't yell up to you at all, at least not that I know of, so I don't think you would.
Right, I was checking out these alcoves, and because I found worms in one of them, so right. I'm just checking. That was what I was doing.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, and so that's the description above, and then that's the description. All right, Alan.
So I recall that Ren had built a rope out of the rope critters from the week before. Was that correct?
That is correct, yep.
So we do have enough rope to get all the way down?
Yes, that's correct. Way down to the bottom.
And I'm sorry, what was the distance again?
Yep, so it's 300 feet.
Oh, 300 feet. All right. Well, I'll just start moving down the rope then at 35 feet, and then I'll dash, and then I'll, as a bonus action, I'll use a another dash.
Okay, gotcha. That's is that 105? Is my math right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Here and just spin you upside down so I don't.
You only fall at 60 feet per round, is that correct. Right?
Yep.
So I couldn't. Well, it wouldn't make a difference. All right,
I think you're faster going the way you are. I think.
Yeah, which doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Okay. You're just really good at climbing ropes, I guess. All right, Spaz. So you're there hanging on the rope over the edge. You see this statue creature that's moving.
Statue creature.
Yep.
Don't know. What'll I do? So am I just at the ceiling right now?
You are.
How tall is this creature? I know the ceiling's 50 feet.
Yeah, this creature, so it's huge, so I think that puts it at like 15, 20 feet. 15, I think it is, right?
I believe so.
Yep.
Well, 1, 2, 4.
Nope, it's 30 feet. Sorry, it's 30 feet high.
So it's 30 feet high?
Yep.
Wow. So I will telekinesis myself over here and down level with it. I mean, right at the top of it.
Alrighty. So right at 30 feet then.
Yep. And hold on, let's see what is it I got to do here. Oh, well, that's what I did wrong. So I got to make a melee spell attack. Hang on. All right, I am going to reach out and touch it.
Excuse me. Alright, that's a hit.
It's going to make a save its throw. Oh, man, are you kidding me? I'm fucked.
You can't modify that some way?
You know what? I can. I am going to use, what is it called? Ties of Chaos?
Okay.
No, not Ties of Chaos. What's it called?
Bend luck.
I'm going to bend luck. It's probably not going to make any difference. So, yeah, now he fails.
Alright, so he uses one of his legendary resistance.
That's what I fucking figured.
Yep.
Damn it.
I don't know why I didn't roll a, be at advantage. I don't know why I didn't. All good.
All right. And that was a plane shift.
Gotcha.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20 to get over there, and then basically 10 to get down. So I'm standing right next to him.
Oh, that's nice. I like it. So you're on the ground now?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm up in the air
Yes.
right next to him.
That's what I thought. Alright.
Well, I guess technically I couldn't do that, could I? Because I had to use my action to move myself over there.
That's true.
I couldn't do that yet.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I just
that's
wasted
all right.
your time.
Don't waste my time.
But I'm damn sure not going to go stand next to him, so he gets his legendary resistance back.
Yep.
But what I'll do is I'll spell.
Okay.
Just to be fair out of the whole deal. I will cast I guess Fireball.
Okay.
And he's going to use his legendary resistance, I guess.
Depends if he succeeds or fails.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he will.
I use the same amount on my staff.
Can you roll the damage for me though, just in the that window?
All right.
Yep.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, don't
So
apologize.
are you beside him then still? or-
No. I didn't do anything. I just shot him with a fireball.
What level did you cast that at?
That was a 7th level. I think it's 7th level from the staff.
Okay. So as you cast that, his legendary resistance goes off, and you notice he resists it. You notice his chest actually gets bigger, and he seems to grow in size a little bit, maybe 6 inches or so.
All right.
All right, so
Maybe we can make him so big he can't move.
there you go. Steps to there. And he takes one of his arms and swings at Snowflake. Hits. And as he kind of slams against your Snowflake, you sort of hit the side wall that's there. Then he takes the other arm and swings at Spaz. Spaz, he misses you with the second arm, and the third one goes towards Merrick.
Third arm.
Yep. Got 6. He misses. And then, as a bonus action, you see a translucent flail sort of come up in this next to Snowflake.
I didn't do that.
And it also swings at Snowflake.
Its damage type is untyped.
Oh, that's because I typed it in.
Okay. I'll move down to there.
Of course, yeah. Yep.
Now, my question is, since I'm down at his feet and Merrick's up at his head,
Yeah.
do I get it?
Yeah. Absolutely, you do. Oh, nice.
And the second one.
Alrighty.
And I'm done. So he's unconscious for 1 round?
What it says, yep.
If I just sort of slide down the rope, will I take any damage when I hit the ground?
Sorry, Steve, I didn't hear you.
If I slide down the rope, just slide down to the ground, will I take any damage when I hit her?
No, because you have feather fall.
Oh yeah, but will I fall fast enough to get to the ground? Is what I'm getting at, I guess. I guess I don't have any control over it, do I? Have feather fall, period. So do I go 60 feet in the turn? Or 50 or whatever?
Couldn't hear you. I'm sorry, my volume got muted. What was that again? If you
Will
slow
I
down.
make it to the ground in this turn?
Yeah, you're 50 feet up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I'll-
you feather
I'll-
fall at 60 feet at a time. That's what you're...
Yeah, I'll go to the ground.
Okay, gotcha. All
And
right.
then I'm gonna just start to glow.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good. I forget, what's the distance that you glow at?
It's I bright light at 10 feet and some less bright light at 20 at another 10 feet from there.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
And anybody within 10 feet of me will take damage.
All right,
So at the end of my turn.
gotcha.
So that's all I'll do for this turn. And then
Okay, sounds good. And so, obviously, Talon and Ren, you would see the light coming up through the bottom of the well there. You'd be able to see the... Obviously, your teammates and the creature that's there as well.
okay, that's about it for this turn.
Okay. Sorry, Puff is staying with you, I assume.
Well, he can't fly that far.
Oh, yeah,
I think
you're
he
right,
only
'cause
flies
60
60 or something.
So he'll be working his way down slowly.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, do we actually know there's combat? Are we considered in combat yet?
I would probably say so at this point, because Merrick dropped down and kind of lit up the floor, and even at a distance 300 feet, if there's a light down there, you'd see it. So I think that you guys would definitely see that now. I think just for simplicity's sake, just having you all in combat probably would be...
And you've seen me light up before.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, because that Dread Ambusher is very specific about if I'm in combat or not.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So we'll use it for the next round.
Okay.
It's not fair for you to not to be. So, hey, Ryan, can you roll initiative for me too when you have a chance?
Did they hear a loud thump when that thing went unconscious? Did he fall down prone?
Probably should have, actually. Think about that. Yeah, you probably would have heard a loud thump.
Can I have a chance that he broke some arms off since he's a statue?
So that you can't have. Sorry. All right, and then Ren, you. I know you didn't have initiative, so we'll put you at the bottom. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna grab onto the rope and wrap my legs around and start sliding down.
You'll be following Talon, who's working his way down the rope as well.
Yeah, I'll just use both my movement and action to move
gotcha.
down.
So that would get you to 60 feet down then, I think. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Hila.
Right, I will go jump off the edge.
All right, sounds good. You're feather falling, I think.
Yeah. So I'll go down, I guess it's, what, 35?
Yeah, that's. I'll have each of you coming down the rope or feather falling, try to keep track of you.
Yes, I will.
I think it is only 60 feet for. I'd have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
So this is 300 foot down, you said?
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Talon's still moving down, or
Yeah, so I move at 35. My Dread Ambusher gives me an extra 10.
okay.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Zephyr, which doubles whatever my normal movement speed is, and then I'm going to dash on top of that. So I can move 180 feet.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. And you were already down 105, I think, right? So that would put you in the battlefield.
Okay. So when I get as far as I can move,
Yep.
basically I'm just hanging, I'm sliding down the rope. And I'll go ahead and let go of the rope, and can I go ahead and shoot?
We did an action.
No, my dash is a bonus action.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And then the Zephyr, is that an action?
Oh shit.
Yeah. No worries. Next turn you can.
Alright, I want to rethink that then.
Alright, that sounds good.
I think a level 16 ranger gets 2 bonus actions.
It took me a second. I'm like, wait a minute.
I was convinced on that one.
Alright, I'll do, and you said the ceiling's 50?
It
Or
is 50
30?
up. That's correct. 50 up.
50,
So
okay.
50 to get to an area.
Alright, I will move my max of 35.
Okay.
And then I will dash for the 70.
Okay.
No, take that back. I'll go ahead and Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll move the 35. Then I'll go ahead and cast Zephyr as a bonus action.
Right.
So that gives me 70 normal movement. I'll then, as an action, dash, which gives me 140.
Gotcha. Okay.
Plus the 105, so I'm at 245.
Yeah, you're right there. So you can actually kind of peer over and see the body laying there at this point. So, perfect.
Okay, and that's my
Hey, Iris, I was gonna say, man, my first round was confusing, but that was freaking confusing.
I love
If you
it.
can't dazzle or brilliance, you're baffled with bullshit.
There's a lot of math in there.
Yes. Okay.
I'm actually writing it down. There's so much.
I am going to release the telekinetic. I'm not going to drop concentration. I'm going to release the grip on myself.
Okay.
So I'm falling.
All right. Good. How high up were you?
I was at 50 feet.
You're at 50 feet. So it's D6 for every 10 feet.
Yes, sir.
So 5d6.
Yes, sir.
Interested to see what you're doing.
Taking damage would be my guess.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a little damage.
So I've got 23. You have resistance to bludgeoning alone? No, you don't.
No, that takes care of my temporary.
Yeah.
And there. That puts it on there.
All right.
All right. So I hit the ground.
Oh.
I'm going to telekinesis this dude.
All right.
I'm going to step back a little bit first. And I'm going to telekinesis him. So that's going to be an opposed ability check against his strength check.
He's unconscious though.
Yep. So he's going to fail automatically.
I thought he was stunned.
No, I put the wrong one on there. He's unconscious. He's right.
Oh.
I actually dragged the wrong one on, so.
Cool, then I win.
You win.
And he's restrained.
All right, sounds good.
Until my next turn.
Okay.
So that's the thing. That gives everybody some advantage and him disadvantage on his attacks. And he can't legendary resist his way out of that, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty, Ren.
So I'm still 240 up.
Yep.
So I'll action and then I'll bonus action or whatever.
Yep.
And I'm down another 60.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so he is unconscious. Yeah, no, where is the vertical map? I agree. And that can't do anything. Snowflake.
How long is he unconscious for?
1 round. He's awake now.
He's awake now.
Oh,
When he went
oh,
unconscious,
okay.
did
You
the
just
well
said
go
he's
away?
unconscious.
No, it didn't.
The cool
that's
thing
not
is
fair.
he's restrained and prone. I guess. Did he fall down, falling asleep,
Yeah,
or
he's
he's standing up, falling asleep?
No, he's prone.
I'll take 2 attacks at him. Wow, that misses. Okay.
There you go. That's a hit.
I'm done.
Okay, I'm gonna take my 3 shots at him.
Yep. So that's a hit.
And I'll do an extra 16 radiant damage on that one.
Okay.
Over to there to get away from Talon so I don't burn him.
Alright, sounds good.
And I'll do the last radiant damage on him.
Okay.
And on myself as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, Puff keeps coming down.
Yep.
Elith.
Yeah, go down another 60 feet, and I'm pretty sure I can reach it at this point to shoot it.
So you went 60 and 60?
60 and 35.
It's 300 feet down. Oh, I see what you're saying with your crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does that sound right?
Yep, it does. You're right. It's at the range of it, right?
Can I see him from coming down?
It's tough. I mean, he's got kind of a hard square there. So we'll say -5 for it, because there's only a little bit of him showing. The first shot misses. Second one.
Okay. I'll go ahead and reload as my bonus action,
Okay.
just because.
Just because you can, yeah. I don't blame you.
Mhm.
Yep. Alan.
All right, so I'm gonna use my dread this time
Okay.
for the +10, so that gets me up to 45 normal movement.
Yep. Gotcha.
Then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, cast Zephyr again, which gives me another 45. So I need 55 to get down.
Yep.
So I will get down and run by him. And Zephyr doesn't allow him to take opportunity attacks.
No problem.
I think he's still
And-
unconscious, ain't he? Or not?
He's awake.
No.
He's just restrained.
And I will go ahead and take some shots.
Yep. Sounds good. Nice crit. Blinded. Poked out his one eye.
Hope that is one good eye, damn it.
One good eye.
And I'll take a second shot.
Alright.
And I will do the Stalker's Flurry on that one.
Huh?
Can I ask a rules question just for my own edification?
Yeah, I was just going to let Talon finish real quick and then we can ask him.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yep.
And then I'll do my Dread Ambusher attack.
Okay.
I will use a luck on that.
I don't blame you.
Why didn't that roll on the thing? That was an 18.
Always the way it goes, right?
Why is... Oh, shit. Okay, so 7 plus 13, is that a miss
It's
still?
a miss, yeah.
Bummer. Yeah, that's it.
What was that, Snowflake?
So, for future for me, if I'm playing a character or something, the Elvish ability that they have to where they can, if they have advantage, they can re-roll an attack roll.
Racial feat? Yeah.
Yeah. Does that work? Because I noticed on Talons that didn't seem to that he has advantage and disadvantage.
It's because
Does
he's
that
prone.
stop it, or is no? My
Yeah,
question is because technically he did have advantage. It's just offset by the disadvantage. Would that still allow a character to re-roll a d20 on that?
I think rules is written, probably not, but we've allowed it throughout the campaign. So, but I think as rules is written, it would.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Because when it cancels out, he has to, the proc is Elven accuracy is having an advantage.
All right.
All right, I yell up to Ren.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, Ren, jump! I'll catch you. And I'll ready an action to telekinesis him before he hits the ground.
Okay. Sounds good. So you're not concentrating on the Overlord anymore?
Well, I'm not. He's not restrained any longer.
Alrighty. So, good. Alrighty. And what else would you like to do? Oh, it's sorry. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead, Ren.
Oh, I'll shake my head and jump off.
My God. Okay.
As you go past me, I just shake my head at you.
I'm in lawn dart mode.
You're in lawn dart mode. Oh my God.
He's taking the express elevator down.
Ren has been in this
The
entire
thing is-
campaign, right?
It's no faster than just climbing with a dash, though.
I know, but Ren doesn't know that, and he's in heavy armor.
Oh, I figured he would fall faster.
Yeah, I'll give you an extra 5 feet for heavy armor. I don't know. I'm just kidding. It doesn't work that way. All right, so you jump off and just kind of go, huh?
Yeah, what if I rotate around and go head first and lawn dart into him? Can I do damage to him too?
I don't know. Do you have a
It should be 32 feet per second, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I think they determined through the game, though, that I think it's 60 feet. Which is only 10 feet per second. Only if you have a Kaiser helmet, then you can launch.
Well, that means I got a couple of rounds before you get here. Okay.
He's got a pointy feather in that hat.
He does.
Don't lose concentration. I'm gonna stay somewhat close to the rope.
I think I just fouled this one up.
'Cause I'm falling 180 feet.
All right, so he stands up. Merrick, you said your light goes 10 feet bright, and then it's 10 dim after that?
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure. Gotcha. What?
I know what the dick move would be.
I do too. I know too. All right. Okay. So. As 3. Well, the dick move ends up being the right move for him, and maybe not the right for Spaz. So he swings at you and misses with the first attack. Yep. Swings at Spaz again for the second attack.
Damn, he could get to me that close?
Oh, I'm sorry. He would have stepped towards you. My apologies. So you guys can take attacks. Thank you for reminding me. I apologize.
I just don't know what kind of reach he had.
No, not that far. That's for sure.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
He may not do anything. All right, so he gets exhaustion. Nice hit, Merrick. Sorry, it's been a couple weeks. I'm rusty. All right. So he did hit with the second attack. You want to do a concentration roll for me?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you. Concentrating
Yeah.
on telekinesis?
I am. I get it with advantage, though.
Yep.
Because I'm a wall caster.
That's
What do I
okay.
got to roll?
Ren's gonna land on him anyway.
That's true.
That takes away 30 feet.
It does. Oh man, he has got it for you. I got to be honest with you.
Did I pass my concentration roll?
17. Yeah, I think so. Right? What's your?
It would be 14
Yeah,
with the
you're fine.
damage
Okay.
taken.
Yep. Thank you. And then the flail moves to here and attacks Spaz.
Ah, bastard.
Yeah, I know. And it misses.
Cool, because I was going to cast shield.
Smart. All right, Snowflake.
Well, I'll move up, but I can't get advantage on it, right? Because he's not actually adjacent to it.
That's correct.
I'll move up to there.
Okay.
Take 2 attacks at it.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna try I'm gonna stare at him, and my face changes into this really hideous look,
Mhm.
and we'll see if he does it. I'm sure he will.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I'm done.
Alrighty. Eric.
I'll move to there.
Okay.
Am I opposite Snowflake, or is that
Yep,
not
you
quite
are.
right?
As long as the line goes through the center creature. Center square.
And then I'll just do the 8 radiant damage for the end of my turn.
Sounds good.
You should get yourself resistance to radiant damage.
I do.
Still making his way down. 180. Aelith. But you can clearly see him now.
Okay, I go down another 60.
Okay.
So I think I'm far enough away from Talon that he's in the dark again.
I don't know why I have advantage.
He's blinded, I think. Is that why?
Oh,
Let's
okay.
see.
Sounds good.
I'm looking at him.
I think that's why.
right.
Yep. Yeah, it falls off with 10.
And I'll take another. What?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead. Keep going. I'm sorry. Apologize.
He just read that the thing can heal itself for max health.
That's funny. So, I have 2 people actually sending me the correct ruling on fall. So, all right. Nice job. So that's great. So thank you, both Talon and Spaz. So actually, free fall is 580 feet per round.
So Ren would
I'd
be
be
on the
coming.
ground.
You would be coming. Yeah, you would be. All right. Thanks, both of you. I appreciate you sending me the stuff. So
That sounds like 32 feet per second.
that does, doesn't it? Yep, I agree. Makes more sense.
All right.
Good. Nice shot.
I'll cast Hunter's Mark
Okay.
and then take my second shot.
These crits you guys are throwing. Oh, that's 2 levels of exhaustion. Didn't put the first one on him.
So I will ready an action to telekinesis my buddy who's coming down like a lawn dart.
So we'll say actually he is right there on your turn because he would have technically been there. Where are you landing, Ren? You landing on him or off to the side? Come up
Well,
to shoot?
I could telekinesis
That's right.
wherever.
That's right.
I'm landing where Spaz
I forgot.
lets me land.
All right, Spaz.
I will land him.
Cover your eyes, you're in real bright light.
I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, that right there would be fine.
Is that okay right there?
Yep, right there. Let me see something. I got some quickened. I didn't look at quickened. I think I can do a quicken spell. I know I can. I just gotta see how much it's gonna cost me to do. Meta magic quicken. All right. I haven't played this thing in a while. Okay. Yep. I'll quicken a spell. And I cast Crown of Stars
Okay.
at 7th level.
Okay.
7th level spell. And that will be my turn. Well,
I was
I'm
supposed
assu-
to roll a
yeah, I'm
d4 on
assuming
my,
this thing's reaches like that, so I'm going to run around there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
I was supposed to roll a d4 on my crit too. Sorry about that.
Oh, do you have an extra D4 in your crit?
Well, it's I roll a d4 and he gets pushed 10 feet for per number on the d4, and then he gets a d4 damage for every 10 feet he went. But I'll just hold off.
Okay. Spaz, I think that was your spell, right? So I'm glad you said something about a D4.
Yes.
Can't remember how we were doing it. 1 and 3 or 1 and 2. Do you remember?
One and two were
All right,
it
that's what we're
goes
doing.
off.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, Ren.
My turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Compel Duel as a bonus action.
Okay.
Alright. So much for that.
Well, I did stand by Merrick, didn't I? Damn it!
And then I'll attack
All right.
with or non-great weapon. Oh, awesome! All right.
All right. So, as you finish,
I'm always glad when Ren joins the fight.
right. As you finish your attack, you notice that suddenly all around his face there, you see this large furry beard, and almost like hair grows out all around the area, and he's suddenly covered in what looks like hair all over him.
Is it white?
It is not white.
Oh, I thought it was black.
it's gray.
Good question.
And you now see that he's attacking. Let's. Alright, so. Spaz, I don't know what it is about you, but he really likes you.
Gosh darn it!
He's reaching around me to get it.
Another crit too.
Yeah, and you notice that this time his speed when he moves is twice as fast as it was before. Oh my gosh. So everybody around you that can see you suffers disadvantage for a round.
I can't see him,
Nope.
thankfully.
Yeah. So it's a pretty good thing. Now here comes the damage.
Oh man, I'm gonna have a good freaking roll on this one.
Yeah. And the
Oh, I forgot to do it. I just rolled again. Oh,
Nice.
that made it.
nice. All right, and so for his second attack,
Yes, get off of me.
he attacks Merrick this time.
He was actually aiming at you, but Merrick is in the way.
Yeah, right. And for his third attack,
I interceded.
all right, and for his third attack, he swings at Snowflake and misses. And
That says he hit, just so you know.
oh my God, he hit! Oh, I thought he missed.
Yeah, I've only got a 12 armor class, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he hit you or missed you. All right, so he hits Snowflake. Flail doesn't move. Snowflake.
I'll take a couple of attacks on him.
Okay.
Oh, you put disadvantage on me, so I need to put the advantage to offset that.
Correct.
Whoops, sorry, I forgot to put the disadvantage on it.
Yep, no problem.
If it would have both missed anyway. And then I'm going to move to there.
Eric.
I'll move to there.
Okay.
I will continue my barrage.
Good. Hit. So, Merrick, you notice that he takes no damage from the hit.
Does he take no damage from the radiant too?
Let's see. I don't think he applied it to him.
Really? I should.
I think it did, and it says 0, doesn't it?
I was looking at his sword. Did you apply your sword damage? Yeah, it was the sword. Was it the sword damage that it did? Oh no. Yep. Nope, he didn't.
And then it's the end of my turn, and I'll do the radiant damage for that.
Okay. Alright.
Helps in no hurry.
he's slowly. He's like, I'm not sure I want to come down here. All right, Aelith.
All right, I drop another 60 feet and attack him again.
Yep. Yep. See,
Crappy damage.
yeah. He does
At
absorb
least you
some of
did
that.
some damage.
Yep.
Alright, I'll move up to the other side of the room. And keep shooting at him. Is it disadvantage for the entire turn or just one?
Until his turn.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll use my Stalker's Flurry.
Good. It would have been a hit.
24. And I'll take my second shot.
Okay.
All right. So first thing I'm gonna do is try to force my will upon Mr. Overlord.
Okay.
Probably not gonna happen.
Does he have to roll?
Strength.
Oh,
A
Strength,
1.
strength check.
I don't know if he can lose. All right.
Came close.
Did come close.
All right. Well, then I'm going to bonus action sling a star at him.
Alrighty.
Fring! And I hit.
Yep. So as the star hits him, you notice that the wound heals a little bit.
And you know what? I am going to move over here, and he's going to get a swipe at me, I reckon. Hells to yeah.
Am I still in Spaz's grasp?
No, he tried to grab you
No,
over.
no. Nope. I try to climb to Obogod. I'm like, you're free, Ren. Run away.
I'm gonna move to there.
Alrighty.
Does that count as crossed or?
Yes, it does. Yep.
Oh, no. I'll attack. I'm gonna smite this. Let's do a level 1.
Okay.
Swing again. I'll do a level 4 smite.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, try and well, we almost got him. No, I'm not gonna. That's my turn.
Okay. So he takes a swing at Ren. And he hits. Takes another swing, and this time he hits. Click. And now swings at Eric. So he's just passing it all around. Flail attacks at Ren. Bring him behind you there.
I'll take a couple of attacks on him.
Okay. Oh.
Second time I've knocked him out.
Crazy. Nice job.
I'd like to use a level 4 smite from Ren.
Alright, so with that, Snowflake kind of destroys him as it goes.
I'll stop glowing.
Alrighty.
The flail disappear.
It does.
And I'll float down right in front of everybody.
Sounds good.
I never noticed her shooting any arrows, so I'm going to say thanks for joining us.
You're welcome.
I don't even know why we're here, but what do we see down here?
So, again, you see that this is a large room. It has, in the alcoves, statues that have worm-like monsters coiled around pillars of skulls and bones. The floor is kind of a black, sort of a rock that's here that's well worn down.
Well, guys, you kind of jumped in the well before I could say anything, but I found some of the worms up there, so we should probably be careful down here. It might be something bad. I say, kind of ironically.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
I'll check the alcoves just to see if there's like anything in there.
It sounds good. So as you kind of search these alcoves and the statues there, you do see that these are sort of a interesting looking creature, one that you've never really seen before. This sort of wrapped around these pillars, but you don't find anything of value or significance.
Did you think with a mouth like that he'd have a bite attack? But what are his eyes made of? Since he was a statue,
So he only has one eye. Actually, even though the picture shows two, but the eye itself is just sort of this gelatinous goo that's there. And as you guys see, he's just sort of like kind of almost melting into the rock as he's sort of sitting there, slowly sort of disappearing.
is there any other way out of here, Aelith?
I'm still walking around checking these. I'll check the walls and everything as I go around.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
Up top, we said that there were some runes on the walls. I didn't get a chance to look at it as I was coming down, obviously. But do I see similar ones down here?
No, there's no runes anywhere on this wall down here. All you see are these statues and very nice, ornate stone.
Snowflake, Spaz, you guys want to back up a minute? There might be something against this wall. Or you can go through.
Sorry, no, I don't go through.
The last we see of Snowflake again. So as you look at that wall, it does appear that this wall looks a little bit different. Very subtle, though. This is, Class A craftsmanship here. And as a matter of fact, you probably missed it initially as you walked by, and then something kind of triggered as you got along the wall and said, something's not right here, and kind of turned around back. As you search the wall, you do see that there is a trigger that would open what appears to be a secret door.
I'll check and see if it's like trapped or if I can tell if it's like magically closed or anything like that.
Yeah, so it doesn't appear to be magically trapped, and there doesn't appear to be any anything concerned there.
Okay, I'll see if I can figure out how to go ahead and push it open then.
Yeah, so as you kind of move the lever that's there, lever just sort of falls out of the rock and falls down to the ground, and nothing happens.
The wall appears to be hollow, but it doesn't look like this lever actually works.
Is it connected to anything inside, or is it just broken off? Or
Just kind of fell out, almost as if it was kind of like a boy or something. It really never was connected to anything.
Is there something behind there, you think?
I think so. That's what I'm getting.
I cast Pass Wall.
Oh, all right, sounds good. The D4 and all will be yours. Oh, that's on your.
Yeah, but that's a D6.
Yeah. All right. So as he casts that spell, you see the wall opens, and there's an opening there about 5 feet through. And as that does, you immediately get this air that sort of wafts through that almost is stale and kind of comes through, and you see it's dark inside there. Inside the room is kind of a semicircular room, and you see there are 4 chests that are lined up along the wall in a circle. Each of the chests appear to have a significant amount of dust on them, and they appear to have been here for quite some time.
Alright, I'll go in carefully and just do a quick check of the first one, see if it looks like it's trapped or like magically trapped or whatever.
Let's all get in the room at the same time.
I'm just standing close for my aura of awesome.
Yeah, right. It doesn't appear that the trunk is trapped, and these look like steamer trunks, as if you would have getting on like a large train or something. Not that we have trains in this world, but you get the picture.
A big boat.
Right.
Like you could put a body in there?
Yeah, kind of like that, exactly. But you do notice that there's no lock on them.
Merrick, you want to stand here in case something pops out when I open it?
Where do you want me to stand?
Like next to me, so you can stab it if anything like pops out.
Okay, I'm there.
All right, I'll flip the lid up.
So as you go to lift the lid, you're unable to lift it. Feels almost like when you were in Greyhawk trying to open a door at an inn.
I'm like, look out. Man, I tried telekinesing it up.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
I can move an object up to 1,000 pounds.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so you kind of try to lift that lid, and it won't lift.
It won't lid?
Open. Sorry. Lid won't open.
It's not locked, though?
Not by normal means. I'll pull out the wand of detect magic and see if it's like magically, if I can tell if it's magic.
Yep. It gives off strong abjuration.
If you want me to, I could try and cast a knock on it.
Yeah, may as well.
Okay. I cast knock on it.
Alrighty.
Can I back up?
Sounds good. So you cast knock on it, and the lid pops open.
Telekinesis it up.
I was gonna do that too.
More chests. So as you lift up the box, you telekinesis the box. You said.
I telekinesis the lid off.
Oh yeah. The lid is up and open now.
What's in it?
There are 20 leather bags that are sitting inside it.
I still have the wand of magic going.
Oh yeah, so all 4 chests are magical.
I'll cast knock on the next one.
Alrighty, so good. So you cast knock on the next one, and it opens up. And
Same thing in there?
So in that one, you see there's a one leather bag that looks like the other leather bags in the chest, and then there's some 9 smaller leather. None of the contents appear magical yet. Okay, lift it.
Okay. All right, I'll check the bags since they're open in the other ones.
Yep. So as you're rifling through the bags, kind of opening them up, and yes, they did. You're kind of opening that up. How about the rest of you guys? You guys want to do?
Well, if Merrick wants to cast some more knocks, if not, I'll knock on the
I'll
other
cast
two.
the knocks because my spells aren't as effective as yours. But I can do 2 more.
That's it right there.
Yeah, so
I think there was 4 chests, right?
I'll unlock the last 2.
Alrighty, gotcha.
I'll telekinesis the lids off.
Okay, gotcha. So the third one, when you telekinesis the lid off, you see that there are several racks of what appears to contain potions and magic elixirs. They're all lined up inside the box. And when you open up the 4th chest, you see that it is just stacked to the brim with sort of all these items. So there's a cloak in there. You see there's some glasses. It looks like a wand. There's a belt. And there's several, there's a ring in there.
Well, these two over here are filled with bags of gold.
We're rich again.
Were we ever not?
There's a lot of potions in this one over here. When you wave your wand of magic detection over those other things, what do they do? The cloak.
Yeah, everything in the third and the fourth chest are magical. The other two chests are gold and gems.
Yeah.
Are we gonna take all of this stuff?
Why
Might as
not?
well. The giant ogre god left it here for us.
And Puff shows up.
Yeah, he does. It's like, is it all clear to Talon?
Just in time to start flying back up.
Yeah, I can't float up though. That's the unfortunate thing.
Maybe you can.
Well, if we want to take a short rest, I can identify some of these items because it takes like 10 minutes. I wasn't actually hurt. I mean, you guys took the brunt of the beating.
Well, I kind of got my telekinesis, and I can help some of us get up, and maybe we take this lid right here, and two of us can stand on it and use it like an elevator.
Huh? That sounds good.
Somebody had Tensor's floating disc.
I actually do.
I don't think it'll go up, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think that it can't go up like 10 foot.
Well, seeing if I had something cool that we could make it to like a giant elevator.
Yeah, it can't cross an elevation change of 10 foot or more.
If only there was bag of holding or something.
Yeah, we'll just load everything into the bag of holding.
Sounds good. So as you guys rifle through all of this stuff to grab everything, the items, you're taking all the potions and stuff too.
Yeah.
Then as you continue to kind of clean out the last chest, you find there's a large book at the bottom of that chest underneath.
Oh, well, I definitely want that.
Yeah, give it the snowflake.
So as you page through...
You what? What?
No more books for Snowflake.
There's a book in here, Snowflake.
Yeah, right. So as you quickly page through that, Haleth, you see that it appears to be a ledger, and it seems to be kind of an out-of-date, almost an out-of-date list of the contents of this vault. So you do see that there's bags that are marked in here with gold and things like that, but these are all marked 10, 15 years ago that you see through. And then the final page is blank.
But it does look like it's magic.
The last page is magical.
That's the one with the exploding rune on it.
Yeah, I'm afraid to show it to Spaz because I don't want Spaz to blow it up or something.
Just put it in the bag. We'll get it out of here.
Alright, I make sure that I keep the book.
Okay, sounds good. So you kind of tuck the book in your stuff. And then you guys are going to take a short rest? Is that what I had heard? Oh, you're going to get out first.
I think we're going to go up while he still has telekinesis and at least be up on this upper.
Sounds good. So Spaz, you're going to do one of the lids and take up 2 by 2. Is that the plan?
I guess so. I mean, I guess.
Take up to 1,000 pounds, right?
Yeah. How big's the lids?
You could put 2 people on them. They'd have to hug.
I'll go up with Halen.
Well, everybody's going to have to go up with Spaz. Because it's 300 foot up, so that's the only way he's going to be able to telekinesis way up there.
I go 60 feet, right?
Yeah, so it's going to take me a minute to get up and a minute down and a minute back up. I don't know if I got enough telekinesis left.
I'm sure we'll know when it runs out.
I'll just climb.
You see Talon already starting to climb up as Spaz is debating this back and forth.
You see Spaz.
I'll climb too, because
he
if I fall, I'll just float.
He takes off his shoes and does some more counting. He's like, yeah, I think I could do it. Maybe. Who wants to ride on a lid with me?
I'll go up.
I'll climb up, because if I fall, I'll just float.
All right, so Eric and Talon are climbing up.
I'm already climbing the rope.
Your snowflake is climbing. So it's Ren and Haleth at the bottom.
Spaz get the lid, and Haleth and Spaz can ride on the lid, I guess.
All right. Sounds good. You guys are able to get up to the top without any issues. And what are you doing down at the bottom?
I go back down for Ren. And I'll pick him back up. That's another 2 minutes.
All right.
And I think my spell's done then.
All right, so you're able to get everybody back up to the top.
Now, how do we get out of here?
This has a metal ladder that goes up from this, so.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, but the dead lady is like right here somewhere.
Yes.
And I do believe out there, somebody suggested that the guards go check somewhere else for us.
Yes, that was Spaz. He told him to go check the, where was the freaking tavern with the hobgoblins in it, whatever the name of it was.
The lightning bolt?
Yeah,
they
the
got
lightning
shocked.
bolt.
Lucky strike.
Lucky strike. That's right.
So, what do we think we're going to do? Are we going to try to make it out and get out of the area before the guards come back, or do we want to take a rest here? You know what, while they're thinking about that, I'm going to crawl up the ladder and just kind of peek out the trapdoor to see if there's anybody, like there's any commotion up there.
Yeah, so kind of crawl up and out there, and as you do, see that the room continues to be empty. There's nobody in there. All the beds are empty. Sick are now healed. Don't hear anybody out in the streets at all, and it.
All right, so I'll scoot back down. Right, what's the plan? The coast is clear right now. Okay, I'm going up, and I'm going to go out.
All right, sounds
I
good.
follow Haleth.
So Aelith, you and Merrick kind of go up into the living area, and you guys kind of walk through the building a little bit. The rest of the group is down below.
I'll follow them up.
Okay, ready? Sorry, Reddit. All right, so Snowflake, you go up, and you're now into the Sinner's Sanctum, is what it was called.
Merrick, do you have like a cloak or something, like a long one? I think we need to put something over Snowflake, so that
Picked one up in that chest.
Yep, there is a cloak in that.
Let me know how that works out, guys.
Might be tough to drape a cloak over something corporeal, but
well, he seemed to be doing damage down there.
Casper did it.
I'll try to put the cloak on him and see what happens.
All right. You kind of pull this cloak out that you have no idea what it is, and drape it over Snowflake.
Yes, exactly.
I love it. Good. So you see that as the cloak goes on Snowflake, Snowflake's incorporeality, I guess you want to call it, sort of solidifies to where he looks as if he's, well, something's a little off, but he almost looks completely solid wearing the cloak.
Any more smart comments?
They're all smart.
No,
All right.
not for me.
I'm going to go ahead and before these guards come back, I'm going to slip out of this and start heading back to our rooms at the church.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So you start to kind of move back and wander through. So Spaz, Talon, and Ren, I think you guys are all still down below.
I'm going up.
Ready?
I stick with Taylor.
Right. All right, so you guys. Oh, go ahead.
If they're heading out, I'll continue following them, assuming we're not staying here.
So you all start to kind of wander through the streets of the city. You're making pretty much a beeline back, I assume.
I'm not going the direction. I don't know what everybody else is, but I'm not going the direction that he sent the guards. I'm going to try to avoid that area.
Okay, alrighty, gotcha. Sounds good. So as you kind of sort of backtrack around and kind of take sort of a roundabout sort of way to get there, you continue to move through the southeastern section of the city, passing various sort of houses, things like that, and kind of come along this large building that you see right at the corner there, just to the north of you. And it's a single large structure, and you see that it appears to have numerous sort of guilds that are in it, like bakers and smiths and cobblers, carpenters and whatnot. And you see there's constantly people kind of moving back and forth, and you do hear some arguing from inside as you kind of move by that building. But the rest of the buildings pretty much are general sort of housing and things that appear to be, like I said, kind of not the slums of the city, but where the general people live, and it does appear to be rather poor neighborhood. You're able to slowly make it back to the main street where you see these large banners hanging down, and obviously you see the statues of Prince Zeech as you're wandering through. And even in the poorer section, you saw a statue of Prince Zeech kneeling down and handing some what looks like food to a small child who is reverent of as you're moving through there.
I think Snowflake was with Merrick and I, so we'll just try to. I don't know what everybody else is doing. I don't want to get too far away from them.
Okay.
I was following Haleth.
Yeah, I think Spaz was with you. Did say he came up.
Okay.
I didn't hear about Talon and Ren. Those were...
I would have came up and followed him.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so the group's together.
Cool. What? Talent's following us?
At a distance, of course.
Yeah.
Right? So as you guys are kind of moving along the street that's there, you do see that there's general kind of movement and discussion of people kind of talking about obviously the celebration. You're able to move through the streets without much difficulty, and you do end up back at the Church of Cord.
I'll ask the head guy there if he can identify all the items that we found.
Sure, Lampus.
Yeah.
Yep. So as you're there, he kind of nods and says, "I can do my best. I'm not sure I can identify all of them, but I can try." Just kind of dump them out in the middle of the church.
I lay them out. I lay them out neatly.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now that I'm, affected slightly, I'm very neat now.
Yes, that is true. You are. So you kind of lay them out in a very nice pattern of various, from smallest to largest size for him. He looks at you with a sort of a look, and he says, "That's a very lawful thing that you just did."
It just happened. It just automatic. It was just like a reflex.
Huh.
I'm not usually that neat. Ask Kayla.
He's not.
He's also... Anyway, so he kind of just sort of stops and kind of looks through the things that you have there. First item that he identifies is the belt, and he tells you that belt like this.
Ooh, I know what that is.
So it's the belt of dwarven kind. The glasses look like.
Does that mean the belt's made from dwarves?
Exactly what it means.
Make it from baby dwarfs.
Spaz, your glasses.
Yep. So the eyes of charming. He looks at various sort of potions that are there, and initially looks at the first one that looks like a fog that's in there, and he immediately recognizes that this is a potion of gaseous form. 10 of them there. The second one is a kind of a dark liquid that has some white that swirls in it, and that's a potion of non-detect. One of them you guys would automatically recognize as potions of superior healing. And the last one is... Oh, it's already there. True. You guys know what that is. The ring looks like this. Images.
I can't remember what that one is, though.
Ring of evasion.
It's the ring of mind-controlling hummingbirds.
The rod is a rod of alertness. And wand is wand of lightning.
Didn't we pick up a rod off of the Fertopia?
Did.
Who has that?
I thought you had it, Ayla.
No, I didn't. Somebody wanted me to slide a hand it from between her boobs.
Oh, that was slick. I think you gave it to Spaz.
Well put.
I think Spaz has that.
That does have that piece of that.
Oh, I do?
You do. Check your inventory.
Well, fuck, I don't know. I got my inventory's got lots of stuff in it. I got a WO in my thing. It's a woe. I don't know what that is.
That's right, because I saw Spaz take it off of her.
Is a woe.
I don't know what a woe is.
Yes, you saw Spaz take it off.
Yeah, I was the one that kind of took it off of her. Yeah. Up the 5-foot rod right there up top. 5-inch rod.
That's more like it, Spaz.
God.
Hey, Spaz, can I take a look at that, please?
Oh, what are you going to do with it?
I just want to just like identify it and see what it actually can do.
Okay, here you go. It's in the party inventory.
Oh,
So there were only emeralds in that bag.
yes.
In the bags.
Yep.
Okay.
9 bags of 2 emeralds. Did I not
So-
identify it? I did. Okay.
The ring, rod, and wand are not identified.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Must be saved.
Yeah.
The ring rod and
And 2
Or
of the potions.
2 of the potions too.
And we can see the gaseous form on this other 2.
All right.
Greg, I think I have a ring in my inventory too.
You have a ring in your.
Yeah, I think when the that person died, you said that I found a ring on it. I can't find it right now though.
Spell story.
I have a ring of spell storing. Oh, there it
Did you
is.
identify it
Signet
yet?
ring. Not yet. This is the first chance I've got.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh,
It must be good.
I put the
Nah.
woe in the inventory sheet too.
I'm going to take 3 of those superior healing potions.
All right.
I'm just telling y'all, man. Greg's giving out this stuff like candy. Either we're going to need it or he's going to kill the shit out of us.
Yeah, but we can't attune to all of it. That's the problem. you got to pick something.
Trying to get indecision or what is it? Paralysis by indecision? I forget how they go. Too many choices, you can't pick out what to do.
I know. I go back and forth. I took that ring of spell storing just so that I could cast haste. And it's like on Ren, but it's like I don't want to give up my action to do that.
Right.
Welcome to the world of casters.
I mean, it makes sense to do it. It's just, but that means that I'm giving up my only action.
I don't even think I have haste anymore.
Oh, did you swap it out?
I think I did. Yeah, I got a ton of concentration spells, so. But I'm really digging the Crown of Stars. That's a cool one.
That is a neat.
I cast that. It's non-concentration. Then I get 7 of those little stars to do 4d12 radiant damage, and I can sling one every round as a bonus action, making a ranged attack.
Lasts for an hour, I think.
It does. So that's pretty sweet. And I'm really starting to like this telekinesis because, well, when you're only fighting like one big giant bad guy, it can come in handy restraining him.
Or catching a friend that's falling.
This is true.
So, am I correct on that? Then could somebody with a ring of feather falling or the spell feather falling actually just free fall till they're like 20 feet above the ground and then use their reaction to activate the ring?
I thought the ring just happened.
Passive, is it?
Yeah,
I don't know
that's the
about the
way.
spell, but
Yeah, I think the thing I have is just passive.
Okay, then so could they pull the ring off, jump out, and then put it on as they're getting closer to the ground, or is that just too fast to happen?
it could attunement, but you'd still be attuned to it. I don't know.
We had. Sorry, go ahead, Haley.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say we had a lot of those yesterday in our gaming session. People trying to cast spells that cover an area on a wall instead of the ground and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah, trying to cast like spike growth on a wall instead of down on the ground.
Interesting.
You have that cloak, Snowflake.
Oh yeah.
You want to have that.
Identified?
Yeah, I'll take it off and give it to her.
Okay. I think the priest is identifying your stuff. I identified.
I'll move it over to the inventory so everyone can see what it is.
Sure.
Yep, the ring that I picked up was the ring of spell turning.
Which I think the party already has one. So that's good. It's a cloak of the Arachnida.
That's a cool one. That's a Haelther Talon type cloak.
Yeah, that's
That's
better
what I
for
was-
someone besides me. Since my walking speed is 0, my climbing speed is 0.
Do you want that, Irish?
No, that's alright.
Really doesn't do anything for me.
Well, if nobody else will take it, I think I will give up my bracers of defense for it.
Okay.
All right, do you want it, Haleth?
I was going to take it, but if you want it, that's fine.
No, take it. I got a whole bunch of other bag of tricks.
Right, I put the ring of spell storing over. That's what I'm going to swap out.
Does anybody want that belted dwarven kind?
I don't, but that's a good one for either you or Merrick.
Yeah.
Get that con up. And resistance to poison. And
You go ahead and
vision,
take
and
it.
dark vision.
And you get to grow a beard.
You do get to grow a beard.
Man beard. You sure you don't need it, Merrick?
Yeah.
Good.
I can't
I'll-
attune to anything else, and I don't think it's going to help me that much.
I'll drop off. What do I got?
Besides, I can remember the last time I had something that gave me protection from poison. I don't want nothing to do with it.
That one actually made you immune to poison.
Yeah.
Come on, my sweet ass bronze griffin.
You gave me that griffin for some reason. It's in my inventory.
Hey, you wanted it. Or did I stealthily put it on you? I don't know.
I put a ring of evasion in the party sheet if anybody wants it. Doubt it, but figure I'd throw it in there.
2 rings of evasion. Interesting.
Again, I don't know if anybody heard me. That ring that I found was a ring of spell turning, which is pretty awesome. Also,
Works when the spells are directed directly at you, correct?
Correct.
yep.
I can't use it because I already got something similar. If it's targeted me, I could suck the spell up into my staff.
I say that whatever we don't keep, we should donate to the temple here. Maybe, rebuild and get stronger again.
Lennox kind of looks to you. He doesn't say anything, but he kind of just sort of looks around and sits there with his hands in his lap.
Is that 5-inch rod? That's a piece of the larger rod.
Yep.
Yep.
I think so.
It has
Like
been
that's
identified. Yeah.
Demosinian was the rod expert.
Oh, that's right. She was. I forgot. I don't know if anybody wrote down any notes when she was talking before. But...
She just told us that there were bigger and smaller pieces, if I remember correctly.
So as Haleth, as you identify this, not so amber. So your as you cast a spell, you find out that this rod does act as a periapt of health passively, and you can cast slow once per day.
I didn't realize we had to be attuned to them also.
So does that mean when you combine two pieces together, instead of two attunements, it's one, or do you not have to attune to it to combine them together?
So you still have to attune to them when you combine them together, but it counts as one.
The combining was a very tricky endeavor. I believe there was lots of things that you had to do first and make sure everything was right. I can't remember the exact process, but
All right, I'll hand this one back to Spaz.
Okay.
Here, you want to hang on to that, Spaz? I just wanted to take a look at it.
Not really, but okay. We'll grab one of those potions of superior healing.
Alrighty, that's good.
And a gaseous form.
Ren, you should take some of those healing potions.
Okay.
And maybe our mage tank should take a couple more.
And I'm going to hold on to that ring of spell turning. Turning. I don't want to give that thing up.
Yeah, I know. That one, it's hard not to keep that one.
It's hard as a group to give up the ring of spell storing too.
That one is filled with haste and 2 shield spells, by the way.
Honestly, I have more fun seeing you guys trying to figure out what to keep. and actually not giving anything. It's actually fun seeing what you do with them.
We should keep the truth serums. I don't know what we'll use them for, but you never know.
Oh, yeah, we definitely need that.
Those things go in the bag of holding.
Okay.
I'll take a couple. I want to hold on to 2 of them at least, if that's okay. I'm taking it anyway.
Do you want me to take the rest and put them in the bag of holding?
I took 3 of them. Yes, you can have it now. We'll get some answers out of Talon. I mean, bad guys. I like this potions of non-detection if we're going to be, like, hiding around somewhere. Like, trying to scoot around without people noticing us.
Merrick, there is a shortcut to drag all that stuff over at one time without having to drag each one out.
Is there?
Yes, and I don't remember what it is.
Well, that's no
Shift.
That's it.
shift. I hold shift and just hold it down and drag them over.
Yeah, it'll drag all of them.
Okay, cool.
What about that wand of lightning bolts?
Is it a tune one or?
It is,
Yeah, everything is.
but I don't need it. I got my wand of wonder that I'm not attuned to right now.
So that's why you haven't been using it. I'll try and pick up the Ring of Spell Story.
I'm going to take one of the superior healing potions just to have it in case we need it.
So Snowflake, you reach down to grab onto the ring, and your hand goes right through the.
For some strange reason, I feel drawn to that. I don't know why.
Guess I've also been holding on to Cloak of the Bat, if anybody would be interested in that.
You know, if we get tired of adventuring, we could probably open our own magic shop.
Hey Merrick, I know we just picked up a bunch of gold. Do you think that we should leave some with your friend here?
I'd like to.
Actually, I'll open up one of the bags and take a look at the coins. Do they have the Zeech symbol on it?
So they don't. These coins appear to have come from the city of Greyhawk.
I'm going to take some of the potion of non-detection.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take one of them too. I'm not sure that helps with stealth though, does it?
No, but if somebody is scrying on us,
Does anybody else want any more potions of healing?
Well, I'm not going to let them sit there. I'll take 2 more.
Taking in 2 of the gaseous forms too, unless somebody wants to. I think they might come in handy.
Should I put the rest of that stuff in the bag of holding then?
Yeah, just grab it and throw it in the bag. Never know when it's going to come in handy.
That is true.
I'll hang on to the wand of lightning bolts too. If nobody else wants it.
Actually, if that money is from Greyhawk, it might be tough for the church guy to do something with it.
Well, we didn't really talk much when we first came into this town, but yeah, we should probably try to casually swap some of our gold out so that we're not so conspicuous.
You mean you want to launder some money?
Yes.
I was going to say that the emeralds he might be able to use the emeralds for the church.
Yeah, that's true.
Should we give him the rest of these magic items too?
No, let's hold on to the magic items. We can swap those out once we get back to Greyhawk or Mageport.
Okay.
A couple of things I found out when we first hit the dock. The hobgoblins down there were looking for people. They were looking for some kind of stolen goods. I really didn't get an idea of what exactly they were looking for.
That's because somebody mass adjusted them.
Greg, can I I guess an Arcana roll and see if I can figure out what I need to do to for that last page in this book?
Yeah, sure.
Like, is there a spell or something, like whether it's dispel magic or something like that too?
Only I already had it typed up for you.
So, Spaz, do you know a way to dispel magic? I think there's some kind of illusion spell on this last page of this book.
Well, how to dispel magic?
Oh dear God, what have I done?
I can dispel magic.
I can too.
I can do it without blowing us up.
Well, you can try it then.
I'm moving back 60 feet.
What are you worried about?
Have we taken a long rest yet or no?
Short. You're taking a short rest, I think.
Oh, short rest.
I apologize.
Oh.
I forgot. Anybody else want recovery dice before I do this?
Oh, I thought we were taking a long rest.
Are you taking a long rest? If you are, I'll reset the long. It's up to you.
Let me cast a spell just before.
What time of day is it?
Well, it was morning, so it's probably like afternoonish. Mid afternoon, I guess.
But all those magic hours, it took that cleric like freaking 10 hours to freaking cast a ritual to cast Identify.
That's true.
Well, I was helping too because I can cast Identify as a ritual.
Up to you. Long or short?
I'm down for a long.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, long it is. So you guys took a long rest?
We gave those emeralds to the...
All of them? Take a look at how expensive they are.
Look at this temple. They need a lot of help.
Yeah, I don't give my portion.
Okay, I'll give my portion.
Which is
Well, there's 18, there's 6 of us, so that would be 3 each, right? I'll give all 3 of mine too.
on to 15.
And because
Spaz gives 1.
yeah, I was gonna give him 1.
13.
I'm going to be a pain in your butt, Greg, when you divide up the treasure stuff.
Yeah.
Can you make sure that I'm not in the party sheet when you do that? Because I don't carry money and stuff like that around, so...
10. Ten emeralds left. Else?
Take your emeralds if you're going to, guys.
Yep. That means there'll be 3 extra left from you.
Correct.
You still get to decide what happens to them.
Then let's make it easy and they can go to the church.
Okay. 1 left. Ren, did you give 1 to the church as well? Oh, you only took.
I took 2. Yeah, we were supposed to take 3.
Yeah, you can take 3.
Ooh, 1,000 GP. Yeah, I'll donate my other one to the church.
The guys donate it, and he's just astounded and flabbergasted. And Lanthus is, oh my gosh, I just, you guys are so generous. I can't believe how generous you are. And he comes around and kind of hugs each one of you, and he's like, I'm going to put in new windows, and of course we're going to, feed the poor and everything else. And you can kind of hear him just kind of rambling off about how he's going to spend all this money. Like, we've never had this much money.
I'm just going to say, make sure you train some new warriors.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a lot.
And don't say where you got this from until after we left town, and then you can tell everybody that the Magnificent Seven gave this to you.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I need to find the boat to get out of town. I mean, fix the church. All right, so you all get your long rest in. Were you dispelling that illusion beforehand or after?
I was going to try and do it before, but I can do it after if you want.
No, you can do it before. That's fine. And then as you cast that, Haleth, do you want the contents to be for you only, or do you want to share with the group?
I would share with the group.
Okay, fair enough. So as Ren casts a spell on this book, anybody that's looking at it, the page suddenly becomes visible as the minor illusion is dispelled, or the silent illusion is dispelled, and you see a list of cities, and under each city, so you see Diamond Lake, and under Diamond Lake you see the name Theldrick, and there's a line crossed across it. Then you also see various other people from Diamond Lake that were part of what appears to be with Theldrick. And then in the City of Greyhawk, you see Loris Rakian's name, a line through it. The Faceless One was over at Diamond Lake. And you see all these names, and they all have lines that are kind of crossed out their names as they went down through the book. And then you see only one entry for Alistair, and it says Ilthane, and there's a line that says Trader's Graves, and there's a line across.
Trader's Graves? I've heard that somewhere.
You do see there's a few names that there's no lines through them, but they're in various cities spread out throughout.
So all of those people were connected to the cult. And somebody has been able to get down to that room that was closed, and it didn't look like there had been anybody down there in a while.
That's correct.
I mean, because we've, disposed of some of these people recently.
Are any of the people on the list in this city?
No, there's only one entry for Alistair, and it was Ilthane. It has a line next to it. It says trader. And there's a line that goes.
Wasn't
Is Trader's Graves, is that where they said the dragon thing was at?
I
Right.
think so. It's somewhere in this town.
Yeah.
Ilthane the name of the black dragon?
Yes. So the black dragon was part of this too.
We killed him too, didn't we?
Yeah, Spaz did.
What does Spaz do?
Killed the dragon.
Yeah, there's nothing to it. I'm the greatest dragon killer of all. Actually, I need to talk to you guys about, what we need to do next time that we see dragons and giant god, almost over god monsters and stuff like that. And just remember that follow my directions and you'll be okay. Isn't that right, Ren? I caught you.
Thanks, man.
Was that your inspiring speech for the for the new day?
It is.
See how effective it was? I really caught on. So we going over to the graveyard now?
Trader's Grave? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Or what are we doing now?
Well, as I'm flipping through this book, I'm thinking about some of the other things. When we talked to Rorsk, he said something about Mother Maggot. And I think that's what sent us down to that place that we went yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But we really don't know who. We didn't find out who Mother Maggot was. Is there anything that when I flipped through this book, was there anything that referenced her?
Nothing that references a mother mag. You also don't see Fertopia's name on there either, so knowing that she runs the place where you guys were at, that you guys knocked unconscious, I think, right? Did you knock her unconscious or kill her again?
We knocked her unconscious and she was killed by the rope monster.
Oh, that's right. That's exactly right. So,
By a fireball, wasn't it?
her body is down there, so.
Rope monster. That's my story.
That's okay, just so I get it right.
Victor always writes the books, right?
Was there anything in reference to Lashana in there?
There's not.
Well, do you want to find the graves? Or Trader's Grave?
I don't know. Who's at that grave?
Said Ilthane and had Trader's Grave next to it.
Yeah, we just kind of left him lying where he died, right?
But
After we took several parts.
Yes, but what we heard down on the docks was that I believe we heard something about there, like all of those birds were flying over to wherever that I don't know. I'm looking at my notes and my notes make no sense.
So there was a rumor that you guys had heard a few weeks ago, arrived, about some friends had heard that the dragon lived under the Trader's Drag got Graves got killed. They went out there to loot her lair. Haven't heard from her since. See if there's. Heard that Ebon Triad may not be active in town as it once was. This is most likely due to skill at.
I do have something about the Trader's Gate. That's the eastern gate, it says, or kind of the northeast.
I think that's the grave, not the gate. Yep.
Maybe we should go out to see if we can find the dragon's lair and see what. Because somebody went out there and never came back. I think there might be something happening there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One thing I would suggest, we did just leave that body in the center sanctum, and we did have those guards called on us, which we know they're fiends. So maybe we should try to be a little more inconspicuous as we go out today in case anybody is looking for us.
What body did we leave in the center sanctum?
Fertopia.
She's down below where the rope guys are, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but even if they don't find the body, she's missing.
Well, she had no more work because we healed all her patients.
True.
Let's go with his story.
So, what? You want us to be more inconspicuous?
Yeah. Like, maybe Snowflake, can we, like, put a robe on you or something? Maybe, since you don't have feet, like, tie some boots to the bottom of a robe so it looks like you're walking?
I do walk. Every time I move, I look like I'm moving my legs and I'm walking because I'm just barely above the ground.
Spaz?
Are you disguising yourself? Sorry.
I was going to try to see if I could help this guy, Snowflake.
So, Spaz, you go over to Snowflake and you kind of put on these clothes and whatnot, and actually you're able to put boots on his feet, and they all stay on him. So you do a fairly good job of actually putting a disguise on.
Well, I actually was just going to put a sheet over the top of him.
Oh.
With two holes for eyes.
That's fair. The sheet goes over with 2 holes for eyes, and it stays there. Yeah, it looks good.
I said inconspicuous, so I'll just pull it off.
You didn't even know that was Snowflake, did you?
No.
Okay, I'll try again. Well.
Well.
So he puts a mouth hole on it and says,
Yeah,
"There you
right.
go."
I put a mouthful on the sheet.
I look at Merrick and shrug and say, "You fix this," and then I'll just go back to reading the book.
You want me to fix it?
As myself.
You do a good job disguising yourself.
Yeah, I'm back being the merchant guy.
All right.
Well, I'll Zap's the merchant guy.
I'll search around the temple here and find some
So he
clothing and stuff.
He does have
to put
robes
on.
of cord that you. He does have that. He did offer that.
I'll throw that on Snowflake and some boots too.
Okay, so you put that all on. Go
So
ahead.
we give him 9,000 gold, and we get an old used robes of a priest, right?
That's right.
Hey,
Yep. So you put it on him without any difficulty.
it's a donation. Okay, so is that better, Aelith?
I sure hope so.
I'm gonna grab some whatever charcoal from the fireplace and scribble out any identifying marks of cord on the robe, just to be careful.
Okay.
because I know they're not really welcome in the city right now.
Gotcha.
There, is that better? I think so.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Do we have to ask around, do you think?
For what? Going to the graveyard?
Yeah, Lanthus. Do you know where this trader's grave is?
He says, but of course, it's up the river. That's where they take all the bodies and put them on crucifixes out there for the birds to eat them alive. Just follow up the river, and you can't miss it. You'll look for these bodies on crucifixes. However, I warn you, it's a really swampy place. A lot of mosquitoes.
Any dragons?
There's rumors of such. However, I haven't seen a dragon in quite some time, probably a few months.
Well, you know, I killed one.
Really?
I did.
What kind of dragon?
The mean, ferocious kind.
Oh. Well, this one was pretty mean and ferocious, so maybe you killed this one.
What color was he?
Black.
Yeah, it was a black dragon I killed.
Hey. Wow. Must be very powerful.
I am the most powerful mage in all of Greyhawk.
Really? Even more than Mordenkainen and Tensor?
Those guys, they're nothing.
Rest.
They're hacks. They're just hacks.
Tensor's just got a disc, and Mordecai's just got like a sanctum and stuff like that.
What do you have?
It's a secret.
Give me a deception roll.
As he's doing all that, I reach into my backpack and pull out that juvenile black dragon head.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I'm behind Spaz, and I'm just pointing to it, going, "Yeah, this is what he killed." And then I put it back in my backpack.
I like it. The priest goes, "Oh, okay, yeah, big dragon you got there." Like, I think this dragon was a little bigger than what you probably killed.
Well, it's okay. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Huh?
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Okay, sure. He looks back to Merrick and sort of gives that exasperated look like, please help me.
I just say, just go with it. don't even argue with him. It's okay.
He nods.
I clean up any mess there was in the kitchen and stuff,
Okay.
making everything neat again.
All right, sounds good. So the kitchen's all cleaned up and nice and looks very well put together.
Oh well, day's starting. I guess I need to cast mage armor.
And we're donating another 9,000 for the parts he's damaged.
As you close out all the windows. All right, so he casts mage armor.
Do we need a barge to go upriver, or should we just go along the shore?
He says you could do either. You can go along the shore if you want to, or you could always head over to either the shipyard or cross the river to ask for a barge, or even you could ask the Eel River Transport.
We could also claim to be heretics and we'd get free passage up there.
My vote is no on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I second Bayless.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, so which way?
It's do you guys want a boat, or do you want to just go up the coastline? Kind of nervous about telling people where we want to go, unless we can just run a boat.
Let's just head up river. Hey, what side of the river is this?
He says, well, it depends if it's low tide or high tide. If it's low tide, you can just kind of wade across. It's sort of in the middle of the river. But if it's high tide, you may have some difficulty getting over there. You may have to swim a bit of distance.
Well, we can always wait for low tide, I guess.
Well, Russell's confused. Is that actually what's on our map right there that you're showing us?
What's that? The river itself?
The city and the river, is that what's north of the city there?
Yeah, in the northeast. Northeast is the river. The north is the bay, the harbor. Yep, that's all harbor.
Okay, but we're talking about the where we're wanting to go is not on this map, correct?
You
Not
guys,
on the city map?
you know that it's up the river. You just don't know how far.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, shall we head out?
Yeah, that sounds good. I can always Black Angus is floating around here somewhere. I can always call him and scout if we need it.
Okay.
All right. So we'll all head out. I know that Spaz has a disguise. Snowflake is disguised. Ilith and Talon, I assume, are being sneaky. They always are.
Yep, I will make my my armor look like just, normal people.
Okay. All right. So
I'm not. I'm just trying to act normal, like I always do.
So as you all kind of move out, it is sort of a little bit of a gray day today. As you continue to move through, you notice that the city seems to have the same sort of activity that it did yesterday. You do see that there are still people that are preparing for this celebration of sorts. As you continue to move up the street, you hear various kind of discussions and things of the sort that are kind of occurring. You pass some of the city guard, which you remember as hobgoblins who don't really pass you any sort of look at all. They just kind of look at you briefly, and then you guys continue to walk. And you do see that there are kind of a kid that's over to the side, and you see there's 4 of the blessed angels that are there that are sort of giving him a hard time about something, and he slowly hands over what appears to be a loaf of bread that he had underneath his cloak. And as he does that, they start to sort of beat him over and over across his back and shoulders, as if he had stolen this or done some sort of a crime.
How many are there?
There's 4 of them.
He's trying to get a loaf of bread.
It looks like he's handing over a loaf of bread. Once he handed it back to them, they started beating.
I'll walk over there.
Okay. So as you walk over, you see they're kind of doing this, and the kid's kind of crying and whatnot. And they look to you and they said, "This is none of your business."
Well, he gave you the bread. What's wrong?
Any lawbreakers need to be punished. He's lucky he's not getting more than a beating.
Well, I can pay his way, and then I'll explain it to him.
He turns and looks to you, and she says, "You're gonna pay for the loaf of bread?"
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
You think that the payment is what's important here? Important is learning that you cannot steal. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's important. But I can teach him that in different ways.
He kind of looks back, and you see that they sort of kind of look at each other, and you see the four of them kind of looking back and forth, and one looks to the other and the other, but no words are said at all. And they look back to you and they say, "We met."
I don't believe so. But y'all kind of look the same.
What is your name?
Ren Night 2.
And Night 2.
I have my holy symbols out and stuff too. I don't carry it. I don't cover it anymore. So
yeah, they kind of talk back and forth amongst themselves. Who are you with?
I'll just kind of motion, like trying to hint to the party that I'll catch up later.
Okay. So the only person you really see is Merrick, because I think everybody else is disguised at this point. But obviously you know where they're at. So, they look to you and they say, "What is your business here in town? Why are you here?"
I continue walking down the street.
Sounds good.
Came here because wanted to check out the town. Heard about this place, but never seen it.
One of them says to you, "I'm sorry about your church. It seems that the city has destroyed it."
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I noticed that after I'd gotten here.
Well, that's why we're here. Lawlessness cannot be tolerated, as this boy will soon learn. Don't you agree?
Yep, he will soon learn, and I will teach him good.
Looks at you. She says, "It's not about good. It's about lawfulness. Don't you agree?"
Oh, I agree, and I'll pat the kid and say something. I'm gonna put sanctuary on him.
I'm gonna fade back just so that I can, if there's like anything that I can, like a stall or whatever that I can be browsing at, just to keep an eye on them.
Okay.
I dip around the first wall I see and just get out of sight.
Okay. All right. So you kind of go around the corner there.
I'll get into the biggest group and start going, "Burn him! Burn him!"
I'm going to continue walking down the street and looking at it because this is the first time I've been in a big city like this.
All right. Sounds good. So Snowflake is awkwardly out of place looking at everything. Okay. And
I'll be talking to the boy. So, have you learned your lesson? Do you know not to steal now?
the kid is just kind of cowering at this point, and kind of looks up to you, and you can see there's just kind of tears just running down his eyes, and says, I don't know what to say. Hungry. You hear the angel say, "Doesn't matter."
You could work for money. You want to work for me?
I can't eat money.
Well, I'll buy you. I'll pay you with food. I need a squire.
It says, sure, I guess so. He kind of stands up and sort of stands behind you. See the angels sort of kind of float around and now are kind of in a semicircle surrounding you at this point.
Are you ever going to steal again?
Oh,
Have you learned your lesson?
yes.
Oh. Looks like he's learned about the law.
They, angels kind of look back and forth at each other again as if communicating to themselves without talking. Then finally one looks back to you and says, "Friend, night 2 minutes, huh?"
Yes, that's correct.
I appreciate you taking this boy under your wing. I hope you teach him correctly.
Oh, I will. We'll go over the laws right away.
Red Nightomb, where are you staying?
Currently, I am staying at the church just to the southeast of what would be my church, because I can't stay in my church. It's got do not enter signs on it.
Staying at the Church of Cord.
Yes. I'm staying at the Church of Cord.
Interesting. The High Priest Lanithus allows you to come in there? Being that you worship the god that you do?
I donated some money and he puts up with my presence.
See. Oh. Well, Ren Nightomb, it's nice to meet you. Hopefully our paths don't cross again. It won't be so pleasant next time.
Oh, I definitely agree.
Watch that boy. You now are responsible for him. If we find him, we'll come find you. It's up to no.
Understand. That would be horrible.
As it would. Suddenly they sort of start to move kind of away from you and move the crowd again. Boy kind of looks to you and says, why'd you do that?
You'll understand at some point.
My mom won't be happy that I'm gone.
Well, where do you live?
Live south of here. Really kind of one of the small little hovels that's over there. I was hungry. You understand, don't you?
Yeah, well, next time come find me when you're hungry or before you break laws. Here's 4 rations.
Kind of his eyes get big and he says, thank you. How do I repay you?
Well, don't break any laws. And show up at the House of Cord tomorrow morning and ask for me. And we'll find you some work.
Hey, but you know about the House of Cord, right? The High Priest? You heard?
What's that? I haven't heard.
He's always telling, kind of like yelling at people and saying that they need to rise up. I heard he's gonna organize a riot. He's gonna use magic for it too, and he's gonna disrupt the banquet of Prince Zeech, the Almighty Banquet.
Oh, well, I haven't heard anything about that.
I heard he's not good. I heard he's evil.
Oh, he seems good to me.
If I can hear this, I'm getting quite upset.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll. Because you were kind of around the corner. Yeah, Merrick, you hear it.
I come around the corner and I'm looking at the kid with the stern eye. He is not an evil person.
He quickly turns around. He says, that's not what I heard. I heard he is evil.
No. There's no way he could be a priest of Cord and be evil.
Well, I was told he was. And I'm pretty sure that that's true. He's gonna do something bad.
Am I evil? Did I help you?
Well, no.
Well, he's a friend of mine, so he's probably fine. Either way, I want you to go back to your house with those rations and stay in the house until...
Who was telling you these stories?
People were.
Give me the names.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't remember their names, but I know they said it. I heard it. Listened to a lot of things. I know a lot of stuff.
Yeah, well, don't spread rumors that you can't verify.
Do you know who Mother Maggot is?
Who?
Mother Maggot?
Yes, I do.
Who is it? Have you seen her?
I have. She lives over by the docks. She comes out of the water at night and she eats all the fish.
Are you fibbing or?
No, I would never.
Is this like an old wives' tale?
I
Or
don't know.
has somebody actually seen it?
Well, I have a friend of a friend who saw it.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go back to your house and stay inside until tomorrow, and then come to the House of Cord in the morning, and we'll get you some work. Okay?
Okay, alrighty.
And here's a gold piece. So be good.
Okay. He takes the gold piece, looks at it, says, "Hey, this doesn't have the symbol on it. This is not gold," and he throws it in the dirt.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to kill a kid. Alignment change.
I want to kill him too.
He says, "That doesn't have Prince Zeech's symbol on it. That can't be gold."
Bite
Is there
into
anybody paying attention to us right now?
So that's it.
I'm gonna pick up the coin and tell him, here, bite into it. Use your big teeth in the back there.
It doesn't appear that there is. So the kid picks it up and kind of bites on it. He's like, "Fine. I don't know where I'm going to use this." He puts it in his pocket and takes the 4 rations. See, he quickly tries to dart in between Merrick's legs and starts running down the street.
I'm starting to side with the fiends, Merrick.
Well, if we see him again, we'll box his ears for him and try and straighten him out.
I guess we'll start walking the other way again.
All right, so good. So as you guys continue to kind of walk, you see Snowflake is a few hundred yards in front of you, just kind of meandering down the streets, looking at the buildings and all the things. He sees a cart and he kind of stops by and looks around there.
We're so used to him wandering off, we didn't even care.
Everybody, however, with the clothes that he has on, nobody seems to be like running away in fear. As you all continue down the street, you do see that there is a building of sorts just to the north of your location there that has a large sign out in the front of it, and it shows an enraged sort of a bandit that's rappelling down the side of a building pod with a rope. And I recognize that this is a tavern. And down the street to the south there, you see another, I kind of smell what smells like a butcher shop, and you see a large sign that hangs outside of that one. It shows like an owl bear leaning through a hole in a wall to look out the other side. And you see above it, above the hole hangs a...
The Angry Rifter Tavern is one that somebody recommended we could stay at.
Yeah, we could stay there. Or that was the one we were told to stay at.
Somebody mentioned it when I was looking for places. Because I do believe you just told the guards where we're staying, so... in case we need some other place.
Jesus. One second. Haleth, I'm gonna go looking for that kid.
You're looking for the kid?
Yeah. You see him?
Well, he's probably going to be caught because I saw him take an apple as he ran away from you.
Cheese and rice. Alright. I'm gonna go looking for that kid.
Alright, so alright, how about an investigation roll? And you see Ren kind of walks off into the distance, going back the way he was going.
I'll catch up in a minute.
Famous last words.
Yeah, right, exactly. So Ren, as you move through the streets, kind of asking about, hey, did you see this kid? He's about this tall, and people kind of point you in a direction and kind of wind through all these roads and things of the sort. The rest of the group, what are you guys going to do while he's...
I'm going to walk back to the Angry Rifter and get a ale from the in there.
Alrighty. Gotcha.
Do I see any of those fiends?
Not at this point, no.
Okay. Well, I'll keep my eye out for those guys, too.
Okay. So, Merrick, you head into the Angry Rifter Tavern. Rest of the group?
Well, I'll go with them. I don't want to let them go in there alone.
Alrighty, gotcha.
I'll go in with them.
Alright.
I'm gonna follow Ren.
Okay. So, Spaz and Ren, what would you like to do?
Well, that's what I was gonna say, but I don't want to follow Spaz. I'll just stay like a block or two back as long as I can still see Ren, and I'll just keep an eye looking out for those angels.
Gotcha. So you're kind of tailing behind him and
Yeah.
Right. So, Spaz, you quickly catch up with Ren, and you see one of the merchants is like, "Hey, somebody stole my apple," and he's like, "I saw a kid run that way," and he kind of points down an alleyway that Ren continues to follow with vigor, and you're with him. Talon, you see them kind of winding through these streets and kind of sort of keeping your distance to see what's going on. You don't see any of the angels around, however, as you're moving through the streets and whatnot. So for the ones who went into the Angry Rifter, that's the other half of the group. So you enter in, and you do see that the tavern here is a nice tavern, and it's pretty busy. So you do see what appears to be a lot of people from out of town that are here, and it's pretty loud and rambunctious inside. And then you see there's this large human figure, probably older, in his 50s or 60s, and you immediately recognize that picture on the sign outside is made to look like this guy who's standing behind the bar. And he's kind of passing out drinks and whatnot, and kind of talking with people and passing coin back and forth.
I'll pick up. I'll ask him for three ales, and
He looks to you and he says, "Yeah, sure, I got some ale for you." And he kind of pushes a couple mugs across the way, and he says, "That'll be 5 silver."
I'll flip him a gold piece and say keep the change, and then I'll grab the mugs and take them over to wherever Aelith and Snowflake are.
All right. He kind of grabs the gold coin and flips it over in his fingers a couple times and puts it into what appears to be maybe a pouch, and sort of nods to you, and he says, "Come on back if you want some more to drink."
You bet.
As you kind of move through the room, you do see that there's various tables that are spread out throughout the inn and the tavern itself. You're able to sit in the center of the room or off to the side if you want, or even at the bar. Multiple different places you can sit.
I want to sit off to the side, and I'll just look around to see if I could, if anybody looks like they're from like a thieves guild or anything like that. Just flash a couple of signs discreetly.
Okay, gotcha. So as you do that, kind of looking around, you see certain people that look like they may be thieves or rogues guilds. Kind of see you kind of throw some thieves can't some signs around, but nobody seems to respond or seem to show anything of. As you're kind of sitting down, you see large Goliath of sorts sort of lumbers over to the table and sits down, and 6.5 feet tall, and just grabs a chair and sits down next to y'all, and she says, "What are y'all doing in town?"
Business? What are you doing at my table?
Well, I have to tell you, I saw another large folk next to here, and I figured probably it's my kin. Janice Grimwalker, nice to meet you.
Snowflake.
Kind of looks and she says, "You look a little pale, Snowflake."
Hence
Yeah,
the name.
I am.
All here for the celebration? Here it's gonna be a hell of a party.
That's one of the highlights of our trip. Yeah.
Nice. Well, I gotta tell you, take in all the sights, and if you have a chance, I would definitely happen over to Mile Maze. Nice place, good shows.
Where's that?
Oh, it's right in the center. It's the big playhouse. Haven't been there
Oh,
yet?
yeah. We walked by there the other day, yeah. We haven't been in, no.
Man, I gotta tell you, you should check out Myome. It's hot.
I'm nodding.
Did you get my Yeti milk?
Oh. No, I just got you an ale. I'll go see if they have any Yeti milk. So I hit the bar.
So as soon as you step up, Janice grabs the mug in front of Snowflake. Well, if you're waiting for Yeti milk, I'll drink this, and she throws it back.
So what do you do in town here?
I'm here to visit. I'm here for the party. Right? Isn't everybody?
And all the free drinks you can muster.
She said, "Yeah, I heard it was going to be quite a bash." That's why I think most of the people here are here. Nobody here is from town, at least not in this place.
Well, where's the best place to go to enjoy it?
Oh man, there's all kinds of places. I mean, really. So I wouldn't recommend the Ogre Hangout. That's hideout. That's not a very good place. But I really like the Playhouse. I thought that was good. If you want to get with the Hootie Tooties, go down to the Deluxery. That's where all the noble people have come in, and yeah, it's pretty great, don't you think? I'm hoping they give out free ale. That's what I heard they're gonna do. Speaking of which, she kind of yells. She's like, "Hey, what's your friend's name? The one going to the bar."
Doug.
All of a sudden, she turns around. "Hey, Doug!" And she yells across the bar. Turns back. She's like, "That ain't right. What's his real name?"
How many people turned around?
5.
He's a little hard of hearing. Yeah. What do you need?
I want him to bring me another ale. Now that we're all, friends and all.
I was planning to pick up 3 more ales anyways.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you walk up to the bar again, and he said, "Boy, that was quick. Drank those pretty fast."
Yeah, it's party atmosphere in here. It's pretty
It
good.
is. Says,
So I need 3 ales and a Yeti milk.
what?
Yeti milk? Do you have anything white?
Yeah, hang on a second. And he reaches behind the bar and pulls up this carafe of what looks like curdled milk, kind of pours it in. He's like, "Here you go. That's special Yeti milk."
That's perfect.
He smiles. He says, "That one's on the house."
Great. I flip him another gold piece and
He smiles. He says, "Keep on coming if you want more to drink."
head back to the table.
All right. As you kind of walk back, you see Janice looking at you, and she's like, "Hey, Doug, come here, Doug. Hurry up."
I kind of turn around and look over my shoulder
He looks
and look back and point at my chest.
Yeah, she's like, "Yeah, what, you don't even know your name?" He looks back.
Yeah, I'm on my. I'll be right there.
Looks to Snowflake and says, "That was not very smart."
No, he's the muscle of our outfit.
Yeah, that tiny brain, kind of like a bird, huh?
The canaries. That would be good right now.
I put his milk down in front of him and Janice a nail, and I have 2 glasses in front of me now, and so does Aelith, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm still sipping on the first one.
So if Janice finishes it quickly, I'll just hand her one of mine.
Yeah, she pours it right on down. She's like, "Hey, good stuff. You guys here all day?"
We're just waiting for a friend.
Really? What's your friend's name?
Mark.
Mark. I don't know a Mark. Hey, by the way, hear the rumor?
Which one?
What about Prince Zeech?
We've heard a lot about Prince Zeech.
Really?
Which one are you talking about?
Well, you tell me your rumor, and I'll tell you my rumor.
You go first. We're the one buying the ale.
Good point. Great way to do it. Well, I gotta tell you, I heard Prince Zeech didn't invite the old High Priest to Hextor this time. Did you hear that? He's thinking about replacing the old guy. You think?
With who?
Oh, no clue. It's got to be someone he did invite, though, right? I mean, why else would he invite somebody?
Yeah.
Kind of throws back a little bit more of the ale, and she's like, "You gonna drink yours?"
Here, take this.
Ah, yeah. She throws that one back too. Like, so what's your rumor?
Oh, hold on. Who did Zeech invite?
I don't know. Probably the hootin' tootin' ones over at the Deluxery, most likely.
We might have to go there later too. I haven't checked that pub out yet.
Aye, it's too rich for my blood. So, what's your rumor? Said you had a rumor. Stuff about Prince Zeech. I'm all about it.
Haleth? I look at Haleth. You're the one that said we had a rumor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we just heard that a lot of people were trying to get into that main party, and these guards around here were like working overtime to make sure that didn't happen.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, the tickets are all gone. There's no way anybody's getting in there now, so only the rich go to that thing. And looking by you guys and the way your buddy here's dressed, you ain't making it into that place. You guys don't have enough money, I don't think.
You'd be surprised. But how do you get one of those tickets? Who do you think? Like,
No idea. I think it's over, right? I don't think there's any way to get a ticket. Do you?
Are there any scalpers?
Maybe. Suppose. I don't know. Maybe. Really think so? Yeah, so Snowflake reaches for his glass, his hand goes right through it. Janice doesn't really seem to notice, though, because she's too busy and engaged with you guys.
so what do you think about all of these churches down there by the Church of Hextor? Like, we walked down that way and saw, like, I don't even know which denomination it was, but it was just trashed.
Well, I have to be honest with you. I think that the church that's predominant here, that's the biggest church, is probably the one that's most important. The rest probably need to move about. She looks over to you and she says, "You gonna drink that?" As she looks at Haley.
I have two of them in front of me.
Yeah, you do.
Sure. You can have this.
Thanks. She throws it back. Drinks
That's
it
a
down.
nice tattoo. Where'd you get that one?
Oh, that's really nothing. As she kind of pulls her sleeve up over her wrist, she says, "I that was a drunken mistake. You know how it goes."
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go buy a couple more ales.
All right, gotcha. You head back over there, and Snowflake, you still trying to get the drink?
Yep.
All right, so Snowflake is still trying to figure it out now.
I'm gonna ask the guy for a straw.
Don't think something's right here.
And on my way, while I'm getting the beer, I'm gonna pour one of the truth serums into the ale for what's her name, Janice.
I like it. So and he gives you a little piece of bamboo that you take back, a small little twig. And so you kind of head back and pour that into the glass subtly. And as you get back, you hear Janice saying, "Well, these tattoos, I just kind of collect them as I go. You know what I mean? I don't remember the significance of that one." And she kind of rubs her wrists a little.
Can I tell
So
if she's
I
lying
hand
on
her
that
a new one.
She looks at it, she says, "Thanks." She takes a big drink.
And I plop this straw into Snowflake's milk and say, "Try this."
All right. So as you do that, Snowflake, you're going to try to drink out of the straw, I assume?
Yeah.
So as that happens, you see that he kind of bends down, and as he does, back of his cloak at the top sort of pokes out with a little stick that comes out of the top of it, right at the top of his head. And you hear Janice go, "Whoa, that's a cool trick."
I'll sit back up and look over and see that she's looking in this direction, so I'll look behind me.
Yeah. Like, wow, how'd you do that? Are you a magicka or something?
Yes, I'm a mage.
Ah, wow. That's amazing. I didn't think our kind could be mages. She takes a big drink out of the glass that you put the truth serum in. Ooh, that one tingles. So, what do you guys think? What should we do?
I don't know. What you were telling us about your tattoos.
Yeah, well, these tattoos are... Gotta be honest, this one right here on my wrist, the one you were asking about. Looks over to Haleth. This is my god right here. This other one over here, I got this one. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a brand. I was in the wrong city. Why am I telling you all this stuff?
Hey, because we're friends. You're drinking our ale. This is what friends do.
Anyways, that's a brand from I was kind of incarcerated over on the other side of the lake. And wow, man, whew, it's hot in here. You feel that? Man.
Yeah. Did anybody send you over here to talk to us?
Well, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, who was that?
Well, it was this thing in my head. I could see these eyes. They were red, and it said, "Talk to those people." It was, I'll try to get information from them, find out where their teams is. Which Doug, I heard, right? Doug.
That's me.
All right. And what's your name over there?
Snowflake, I told you.
Oh, Snowflake. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. And yours?
And yours? Are you a frontline fighter as well?
Yeah, a frontline fighter. I brawl a little bit, you know how it is.
And I'll say this is Betty.
Oh, Betty. Hey, Betty. Have you guys know Mandubulus?
No, who is that?
Oh, it's the guy that runs the arena. He's a pretty good man for an orc, anyways. But he sets up pretty good fights. I'm hoping to go work for him. Honest. On the wrong side of the law, though. I think they'll throw you in that pit.
Have you heard of the Magnificent Seven?
No, never heard of them. Are they any good?
Well,
No, they're hacks.
Bad.
they won a big tournament in Greyhawk.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy. No, I haven't heard of them. I never heard of them. Sorry.
No problem.
So, we'd really like to go to that Prince Siege's party.
Yeah.
Do you know how to get in there?
Whew. She wipes off her face. There's sweat pouring down. She's like, man, it's really hot here. I don't feel so good. Yeah, you were asking about going to the party? Well, I heard a rumor. I don't. She looks around. She gets real quiet. She's like, don't tell anybody. I heard that they weren't able to fill the party, all the seats. Maybe some empty seats and maybe some spots that need to be filled. I'd probably talk to the owner of the deluxery. He probably would know. He seems to be coordinating everything. No, don't tell him. I didn't say anything.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
I think there may be 1 or 2 tickets left. Yeah, check that out. Whew.
I give her another ale.
She's like, man, thanks. And she kind of puts it back, and she's like, oh, I don't feel so good. Puke. She pukes towards Snowflake.
I jump backwards.
All right, gotcha. So you jump backwards, and as you do, your body goes through the chair, and the cloak kind of flaps out a little bit and gets on the inside of the cloak, and then it flies back into a normal position. Like, oh god, I feel better.
I'll get up and I'll pat her back. It's like, are you feeling okay?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna get sick again.
Oh well.
I get up and move away.
Let me help you out.
Okay, and she kind of stumbles up, and she's like, "Whoa, floor's moving. It's an earthquake." She leans heavily on you. Thanks, Betty.
All right, I try to lift her money pouch so I can have some local currency.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, okay. What's your sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
Oh, yeah, I think it's, if I remember. I just need to see your mom.
10.
Yeah, 10. So she rolled a 19 and a 20, but she doesn't have any modifiers, so we're able to lift it without any difficulty.
And because I am... No, wait, never mind. She's from the Church of Hextor. I was going to be nice and put a... Screw her. She came over here and drank all my ale.
So she kind of walks out to the front of the door, and her legs are now kind of wobbly, and she's like, I don't know if I can make it home.
Well, how about you just sit right here and get some air? You know, that'll help some.
She sits down on her butt with her head between her knees, and she's just kind of hyperventilating, and all of a sudden she and throws up all over her.
All right, I go back in with Merrick and
all right,
stuff.
Sounds good. So you are able to lift about 5 copper pieces.
Yeah, she was cheap.
Didn't have a lot of money. So Ren and Spaz, you guys are kind of moving through the city streets here, and streets kind of going through these sort of alleyways and whatnot, looking for this kid.
Any luck?
So people keep saying, yeah, we saw the kid go this way, and you're kind of winding back and through the streets and whatnot, and you're getting to a pretty quiet, secluded area of the city itself, and you do see that there's a lot of what looks like sort of rough areas, and quite a bit of ore, I guess you want to say, is here. As you sort of continue into the streets, you find out the information is less and less forgiving, or less and less given, and finally one of them comes out and says, "What are you doing here?"
Looking for this kid. You seen him? I'll describe him.
He's like, I'm sorry, it's an older guy. He's like, why are you trying to get the kid? I'm like, just leave us alone. Rich people need to stay on your other side of the street.
Well, tell me where the kid is, and then I'll end up on my other side of the street.
Lots of kids around. I don't know why. Why are you so interested in a kid? You that kind of person? That's gross.
I'm responsible for him because I saved him from getting beat by the angels.
You a papa? You his dad?
No.
That his dad? He points over to Spaz.
No.
No, he wasn't half Billy Goat.
I guess you're not. Don't have to worry about it then, do you? It's
I'll just walk away from this guy.
They kind of continue to wander through the streets. Finally, you see there's a look over and you see that one of the kids is standing there, kind of throwing some rocks at a house, just kind of haphazardly, and he turns and you notice it's the kid.
Oh, I forgot to give you something.
Kid looks and he says, "You did?"
Yeah.
Kind of walks over to you. What did you forget?
I'm gonna grab his hand. Where's the apple?
Like, hey, ouch! Let go of my hand.
Where's the apple?
Hey, why are you so rough?
Well, what'd you do?
I ate the apple.
All right, well, come with me.
What? Hey, wait! Stop!
Come with me.
No! What are you doing? He looks.
I'll drag you.
He looks to Spaz. He's like, hey, make him stop.
No, I'm not gonna make him stop. He took
wait.
the apple.
What? Huh? You don't look like
Because
you
we're-
care about an apple.
I'm gonna do an insight check on this kid.
Okay. All right, gotcha. What do you want to check on?
I want to try and see, what his alignment is.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Yeah, so he's not lawful good. You know that. That's about all you can discern.
All right. So I'm gonna drag him back, and we're gonna pay for this apple.
All right, so you kind of drag him through the streets, and he's like, "Hey, stop! Why? What are you doing? This is not right." You see, there's lots of people sort of watching as you're pulling him through, and it takes you, you go 7 or 8 streets. And Talon, you notice that the entire lower half of the city now seems to completely recognize what's going on, and there's a small crowd that's sort of following behind poor citizens of the city that are sort of keeping a distance but still watching nonetheless.
I'm just glad Haleth told us to be inconspicuous.
As we're going, I'm gonna perform a ceremony.
Okay, all right.
And I'm gonna make him atone for what he's done. I'm gonna do atonement. So, one willing creature. I'll make him willing.
Okay.
Whose alignment has changed.
This is kind of starting to sound a little dirty.
It is, isn't it?
And on a successful check, he will restore his target to his original alignment. His alignment hasn't really changed. I thought I could change him to good.
That's all right. We'll do it anyways. So as you do that, you sort of set up this whole sort of casting this ritual as you go, and now see you taking an incense censer and you're bobbing in it in different directions. Right? Exactly. So.
This is sounding better and better as you guys describe it.
Oh my god, this thing is going to be going, let me show you my basement. I got really cool toys down there.
Yeah, right, exactly. And so you continue to drag the kid, and he's yelling and screaming and whatnot, and finally you get to the main street, and you now have a probably about 40 or 50 people that are kind of surrounding you guys as you're doing this ceremony. And finally the kid looks to you and he says, "Listen, mister, I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Just let me go."
Has it been an hour yet?
It can be an hour if you want it to be an hour.
Well, it takes an hour for this atonement.
I'm sorry, it does. So for the next 45 minutes, as you guys are standing there, you see Ren is now doing this this sort of ritual or the ceremony that's ongoing, and the people are now continuing to collect around the area there.
I'm gonna head off to the tavern.
I don't blame you. So you, Talon, you kind of walk in and you see this tall Goliath is outside. She's got puke all over her legs, and she's now snoring, laying in her puke on the side of the building there.
All right. So once the hour is up, I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth and question this kid if he's gonna keep stealing or anything like that.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Little bastard.
So Spaz, what are you doing in this hour that he's casting this spell?
I'm just looking around and making sure, and I'm talking to the boy too. I'm just like,
okay,
you should be stealing, and if you gotta be really good at it, where people can't tell that you're doing it. And I start showing him.
No, Spaz, stop.
I start showing him how to do sleight of hand.
I counterspell his sleight of hand.
so you're trying to show him how to do that, and you see Ren slaps your hand, and then it restarts the hour.
I'm doing atonement on the wrong person.
The kid kind of looks to both of you, and he says, "You two work together?"
Yeah. He's our leader.
Oh, wow.
I caught him from falling.
Really? You look kind of weak. How'd you catch him?
With my mind.
Wow. And
I point to my head.
So Talon, you walk into the bar and you see the three of them are kind of sitting at the table, sort of talking to themselves. Snowflake and Haleth and Eric.
All right, I'll just kind of sit down and just kind of look flabbergasted.
Where's the other?
Sit with us.
I'll sit down with you guys.
Where's Ren and the Spaz?
Oh yeah, they're in the middle of town making a big old scene. I figured it'd probably be safer here in the tavern.
Never mind. It's Spaz.
Yeah,
The sad
they
part
kidnapped
is
some
it's actually
kid, and they're doing some rituals on him, and the entire town's gathering around him, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be burned at the stake here, probably by the end of the day. So
We'll just follow them to the graveyard then.
Well, that's one way to get in.
So as Spaz and Ren are now out there for about another 30 minutes or so, and Ren's doing a spell, see one of the guards, Hobgoblin guards, kind of walks up and he says, "What are you doing? What's going on here?" Says to Spaz, or he says to the guy, Spaz, "What are you doing? What's going on here?" It's a spectacle.
What does it look like?
I don't know. Looks like trouble. Looks like you're harassing some of the citizens.
No. My friend here, he's just helping this poor dear boy out. I think his mother left him.
Really?
Yeah. His mother and father, and we're just helping him out.
He looks back to
He's having a tough time.
looks back to his buddy, and he's like, "Hey, what I want you to give them up." And he turns back and he says, "Really? Mom's having a hard time?"
Yeah, I think so.
Stupid peasants. Like, forget it, guys. Nothing to do here. And he kind of walks away. After that point, Ren, another 30 minutes goes by, and you do have a very large crowd of people here, and finished your atonement spell.
Alright, so now I'm going to do Zone of Truth and try and question him.
And the kid kind of is now sort of in a daze after you've talked to him for a whole hour, and he looks to you and he says, "Am I done yet?"
No. Are you going to continue to steal? I
No.
gave you a gold.
I'm not going to continue to steal. I've seen my ways. I'm going to start a Church of St. Cuthbert.
Alright, and what the ground's probably dirt, huh?
Yeah.
You know, what color is this ground here?
The ground is dirt. Sky is blue. Well, when it's not cloudy.
Alright.
You have a very ugly hat.
Well, you know he's lying.
And what do you think about Spaz, my fearless leader?
He is the most scariest person I've ever seen in my life. And what is wrong with those eyes? Like, wow.
Okay, you're free to go.
Thank you.
Well, what do you mean by my eyes? What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
I'm not sure, Spaz. I think he's just nuts.
He says, "Thank you for showing me my way." And he kind of walks off. You hear people talking. They're like, "I think he's just like the other priest." Yeah, watch him. Let's follow him. Make sure we know where he's going.
Spaz, you may want to get in your disguise again so they don't follow us.
I got my disguise on.
Oh, okay. All right. We'll be good then.
All right, so you guys continue down the street and head into the tavern.
Yeah.
All right. So as the door opens for everybody else that's in the tavern, and you see Ren and Spaz, you see about 40 people outside the tavern that have been following him, and they walk in the door, and everything sort of stops inside, and they all look toward Ren and towards Spaz, and all the people behind him.
I turn my back to the door.
Okay.
Mom, can you explain to me again what the word inconspicuous means? I think I misunderstood it.
I think everybody misunderstood it. So you guys just standing in the doorway, like all heroic and whatever?
So, Ren and Spaz, you guys still hear the people kind of talking about you guys behind the out in the street. They're like, "This is where they stay, right here."
I don't think anybody noticed us, but we can probably head out if you want.
I'll just slip right by them.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll walk out right behind Haleth,
right.
sort of not paying any attention to those two.
Okay, all right.
I'll go out the back door.
Yeah.
I look longingly at my glass of milk again and get up and leave.
Sounds good. So, Baz and Ren, you see the whole group sort of splits off into different directions.
Once I get out into the crowd,
Yeah.
I'll say, "Oh gosh, was that Prince Zeech down by the docks?" And then just keep walking.
All right, gotcha. And then you hear some people say, "Hey, Prince Zeech is down by the dock. Hey, come on, let's go." And you hear some of the people running, and then you hear under the breath of some of the people hail it. They're like, "Damn, Prince, where is that? He was taking care of us for." Grumbling and people kind of agreeing. So, but the crowd sort of disperses at this point.
I'm heading towards the gate we were heading to before Ren turned around.
Okay, sounds good. Ren and Spaz, are you guys still in the tavern, or are you now trying to get back up with the group?
Yeah, we'll get out and try to get up with a group. That's what I'm going to do.
All right. Assume Ren does. All right, so you guys come up to the gate that's there. You do see that this is stationed with hobgoblin guards as well, and they kind of look in your direction, and one of them just sort of snorts at you as you kind of start to pass through, but they don't bar you from the city at all. You do see there's a line of some caravans that are coming in, and they're checking goods. And
Oh, so coming in, they're actually checking?
Yep.
And how many were there, you said?
6 guards.
Okay, good to know.
Yep.
And out we go, I guess, and head up the river.
Okay. You guys head outside and up the road, I guess, is where you're going to go. As you do see that there's a very nice line of trees. They're all pretty much the same size, sort of lining the road. They sort of make a canopy, almost touches in the center. Seems to be a fairly kind of a peaceful walk next to this large wall that's here. As you continue to walk through, are you heading up right to the opening of the river, or how about do you want to?
I don't know.
Well, since we don't know how far up the river it is, I guess we would start at the beginning.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, so you kind of move through the trees and whatnot, and as you kind of do, you get towards the side of the river. You see the river has some water moving through, and you see some flatbed keel boats kind of moving up the river. They appear to be kind of carrying some supplies and things of the sort. As you kind of scan the riverbeds on both sides, you do see that the river kind of is kind of a marshy sort of thing, and kind of a marshy river that's there, and water kind of flows through fairly slowly. And then you see kind of off to the northeast, there's kind of this low sort of sodden hummock of mud and rock soil that kind of rises up just a few feet above the kind of the dark brown slowing flow. And here and there you see there's kind of like wiry undergrowth and muddy pools of water kind of there. You see there's these wooden frames that are in the shape of a Y that sort of protrude from an island here and there. And you see what appears to be stuff hanging off.
Is it low or high tide?
It looks to be tough to say. So the water does seem to have receded some from the bank. It still has, there's not a wreck path across yet, but you're not sure if it's rising or decreasing.
So, like, is that where we're going?
I think so. We really didn't plan this too well.
How far over is it from where we're at?
It's kind of to the northeast, actually.
So if we just walk over to the land from here, it's not a long distance.
Not a terribly long distance. You'd probably have to tread through the water a little bit. Probably about maybe 100 yards or so through the water. You're not sure how deep it is because
This looks like the closest approach to the land between them, though.
yeah, for the most part.
I'll start walking across.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
As he does, you see the cloak sort of rises up, but the water doesn't really move at all, except for the cloak that he drags across and his boots go through. As you walk through that stuff there, Snowflake, the boots feel heavy to your feet, but that being said, you're able to move without much.
How deep is it, Snowflake?
I'll look down. It only comes up above my ankles.
I'll go over to the water's edge and see if I can just get an idea how deep it is.
Yeah. So as you kind of take a stick from the side or whatnot and kind of poke it through, it does appear to be anywhere between ankle to knee deep, depending on where you're kind of poking it.
How firm is the base?
So it's pretty muddy, so it's kind of one of those things where you kind of put your feet in. If you've ever been in a pond, your feet sink in, 3-4 inches or so, and you got to kind of pull them up, and it makes that sucking noise. It'd be difficult terrain to move through the water.
Well, I guess we're heading across. How does it look like the island is above water all the time?
For the most part, it does. It does. You don't see anything that looks like, like underwater vegetation on the top. That being said, though, there's mud pools, and it does look kind of muddy and not like the best sort of one.
All right, I'll just go over across with Snowflake, trying not to get stuck.
Okay.
I don't know
You
what
only
we're
let
looking
me
for
know.
there.
It's that.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I don't know what we're looking for over there, but I guess I'll slosh my way across.
Alrighty. So,
I holler at Merrick. I'm like, whoa, Merrick, give me a piggyback ride.
So I think another 6 inches, sure.
I'll jump on his back.
alrighty. So, as you guys do that, you do feel that there's various levels through the water. It does get almost up to your hips at some points, though. So now you're kind of trudging through this muddy water, and as you kind of come up and out, for anybody that was kind of walking through, you see that you've got these leeches that are sort of stuck on your legs as you kind of come out in various spots and whatnot.
All right, I'll take a minute to knock as much of that off of myself as possible.
All right.
This is where reality does not set in a game like this. Because if it was in reality, you'd be taking all your clothes off.
Well, that's what I was about to do. It's going to take, because I've got all this armor on, I won't be able to get any of the leeches off.
Yeah. So you see Merrick kind of strips down and his armor's all laying on this muddy beach that's here, pulling off leeches everywhere.
Good thing I got a piggyback ride.
I check under my undergarments just to make sure that it's clean in there as well.
It's a good thing because you were going to miss one if you didn't. So you pull that last one off, and there you go. And
But that wasn't a leech.
I need everybody to make a Constitution saving.
Oh, even spaz?
Even Spaz.
Everybody's within 10 feet, you think? Or?
Yeah, everybody's with it.
All right, so they get +4.
All right.
I rolled the wrong one. I rolled Dex.
Oh, you did? Okay, that makes more sense.
So we should add that 4 on ourselves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, so I'm up to 7.
Would I be able to avoid all that? Because I can use my land stride to kind of
Oh,
pick my
yeah.
way through and not be
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, you'd be fine. All right. Cool. All right, so you all kind of spend some time, except for obviously Snowflake and Talon, picking off leeches and whatnot, and for about 20 minutes or so of that, you guys are all cleaned up.
You know, strangely enough, I'm not immune to diseases.
Interesting.
Isn't that weird?
I check all my clothes to make sure there's none in the clothing before I put it back on.
Yeah. The clothes look pretty good. You peel off a couple that you missed on the initial check.
even though I'm immune to disease, I'll pull my stuff off and make sure I don't have
Check
anything.
as well.
We should have got a barge.
All right. As you continue kind of moving along the land and towards this area here, you do see that hanging from these Y shapes are what looks like rotting bodies of maybe traders or something of the sort. And you see there's a crazy amount of crows that perched on the frames. They kind of hop on the ground, and you see them kind of pick down at either the corpses or the ground. But there's literally thousands of crows that are laying on this island here. And you guys start to walk up the isthmus of this island that's here, and you immediately recognize from what's been described that this likely is Trader's.
We're looking for the dragon's lair here, right?
Is there any other people? Are there any, like, living people up there, or are they all dead?
They all look to be dead, at least from this distance. I think is probably the case. You guys continue up and along the island, and as you do, you guys see that there is some movement behind you in the water. As you kind of turn around and look, you see that the water is not necessarily boiling, but you definitely see there's ripples underneath it. Slowly, you see this large black head sort of peeks out. You immediately recognize that this is a dragon.
All you, Spaz. Go for it, buddy.
Map doesn't mean combat. Red dragon doesn't mean combat.
Sorry, he shouldn't be red. He should be. All right, and so as he does that, he kind of crawls up onto the land and looks, and says, "Hello. Who are you?"
I'm Spaz the Magnificent. Who are you?
Spaz the Magnificent. Never heard of you. I must not be that magnificent.
Your friend didn't think so.
You can call me Analysol.
Call you what?
Analysol.
An asshole.
No. No.
That's what it sounded like.
What are you? What's your name?
Me? I'm just Snowflake.
Well, Erdy! And he yells across, and it sort of echoes across the lake. Kind of looks to the north. See another smaller black dragon comes crawling out of the water. Yes? This is the group. This is the ones. I know it. I don't think so.
The ones that what?
One behind you guys to the north suddenly takes flight, soars over here and lands right. She looks and she says, I'm not sure. It is? Oh, yes, definitely.
The group that what?
Oh, you're the group that's going to do it, right?
Yeah. Do what?
Well, we've heard that there was a black dragon that lived here and died. Did you hear that too?
Mm-hmm.
Can't seem to find its lair, so we were hoping that maybe you could help us so we could share the treasure.
Shouldn't we get the treasure?
Sure.
I would... No. We're here to share. I mean, we all share, don't we?
Yeah. Did you kill the dragon?
Maybe I did. How else would I know it was dead?
How do you think we know it's dead?
Don't, but I think you guys can find the dragon lived. We're having a hard time finding it.
Well, we're the ones that killed the dragon.
Oh, really? You guys did? What was the dragon's name?
Ilthane?
Ilthane. You ever heard of that name, Birdie? And it looks to the smaller one, shakes its head back and forth. Never heard of an Ilthane dragon before. You sure you have the name right?
Figured you two would know Ilthane, because Ilthane was a black dragon too. Can't be that many of you.
Talon, show the head.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'd high five him, but he's too far away.
So,
Talon, show the head.
oh my god.
I'm gonna ask the dragon where have they looked for this for his lair.
Are you really going to cast mass suggestions, Baz?
No, I'm not going to do that.
All right,
to
I'm
him.
just checking.
I thought about it, though.
All right. So she looks to you and she says, I don't know. Somewhere on this island is what I've heard. However, you look like you're sneaky types. Tried to sneak up out here, didn't you? Maybe you can help us find it. We'll split the loot.
We walked across the water. How is that being sneaky?
I swam under the water. So, we'll split it 25-75.
Well, do you really feel like you deserve 25?
Of course I do. I'm a dragon.
All right, well, you get 25, we'll take 75, that's fine.
No. I get the majority. Otherwise, I'll turn you all into goo.
Well, you just said that you deserve 25.
Oh, I deserve more than that. Why are you twisting my words?
Just saying what you said.
I look over at Spaz and say, I do believe that we have heard that the Black Dragons aren't the smartest of the group, are they?
Yes, that's right.
And walks over to Snowflake and she bends down and she says,
I stick my face right up in hers.
She's like, and why are you here with this group? Turn back to the plane you belong on, don't you?
I am with this group.
Dead to me.
I'm going to poke it in the nose and tell it to get out of my face.
Really? All right.
Yep. All right. Literally, I'm not punching it. I'm just poking it with my finger.
Gotcha. You kind of poke it in the nose, and as you do, your finger goes right through its nose.
Get out of my face.
He turns its head and it looks at Eric. Says, "Oh, are you the thief? Where's the thief of your group? Every group has a thief.
Why do you want the thief?
Because they need to find this out." Spaz is pointing.
I was checking to see if it was Talon, because that seemed more like a Talon thing.
Right. So the
I say you can't have our thief.
dragon
I'm not a thief.
dragon in the back walks up and says,
She's a burglar.
"Are you the thief?"
I am not.
Oh, well. Look, it's this one. I told you it was this one.
Well, let me ride on your back and show me where all the places you looked.
No, you're not riding my back. Not gonna happen. Are you all getting so cozy? Thief, look around. Come on, find it.
Ren, what are we doing?
Are dragons from this plane?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Hey, can we stop with the banish thing here, okay? I feel nervous around it for some reason. I don't know why.
What if that misfires? Dragon says, "Fine, come here. I'll show you. We looked here." It kind of walks over to this mud pit. "We looked in here and nothing was found." Dragon jumps in.
What about this other mud pit over here?
Which one?
This one here.
Comes over and jumps in. See? Now. Lifts up and flies over your head. Lands right in front of Aelith. Well, right behind Aelith.
What about this one over here?
Thief, come on. We're not going to find this for you. You have to find it for us. We're the dragons. We're the peons. Go.
What about this mud puddle over here?
One flies over. Lands here. You look.
I can't quite get out of that mud. That mud's deep.
You're better equipped to search the mud.
Don't you? Can't you sense around you? I'd have to look, and I can't see through that.
One flies back and says, "Why? Why? Why are you making us do this?"
We're just checking. We want you to get that 25%.
Suddenly you see one kind of looks to you guys and, "Fine. Not gonna help us? We're out of here." It takes off. You see it kind of fly off towards the north. Continues to fly for quite a distance. Another one snarls and says, "Find the treasure, make sure you share."
It's right here in this mud puddle. I can see something underneath there.
Lands in there. Where?
I'm gonna hit it with my sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yay! Taking out all the stops for my initiative here.
Shit, Halo's got a 30 initiative.
Yeah, she only rolled a 15.
That means we get advantage.
If I hit it.
We got faith.
All right. So Aelith, you would be up first. Well, actually, Ren, you're going to hit it, so go ahead and do your hit. That'll be the surprise round.
Yeah, he took me by surprise.
I know, well, he didn't tell anybody, so it's just him. Alright, that's a hit.
I'll do a level 3 smite.
Okay.
I figured me trying to lure him in the mud pit would be a hint.
I had no clue what you were doing.
I didn't either.
Alright. You missed
That's
with the
my
second
turn.
swing. Alright. So, Aelith, you're at the top of the round.
Alright, I will follow Ren's lead hesitantly.
Alright.
So that one goes shooting off into the ether.
Yeah, right. There you go. That's a hit.
Snowflake and I both ducked.
And then everybody's advantage this round. And
Okay.
I am going to oh, no, I can't disengage. Crap.
It doesn't get an attack of opportunity yet, does it?
Yeah,
Doesn't
this is
get a
the start.
reaction.
This is the start of the combat round.
Yeah, but I thought you didn't get a reaction until you actually had a turn. Am I thinking of the older D&D stuff?
I think that's right, but that's right. I think technically you're more than 5. I get it. You don't know how far. It's up to you, Haleth. Whatever you want to do.
I'm going to stay.
All right.
I'm going to my favorite go-to spell.
Fireball?
Telekinesis. So, let's go and see if I can lock him down.
All right. Sounds good.
Whoops.
That's always what you want your caster to say.
Now, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to freaking spin a die. Or do pin luck. And get 4 more. So, it's a 14.
14. The strength check, right?
Yes, sir.
Got it.
I'll be damned.
Oh,
Is-
here's...
Is that a regular spell?
No, that's a D6.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I am going to move. Ah, jeez. I don't know where I want to move to. I'm in perfect freaking getting blasted range. Oh, well.
Shellacked. All right.
Yeah.
So as that happens, she yells out in Draconic.
Guys, there may be more than one more of them.
Are you sure?
Doesn't matter, we're committed now.
Yeah, because she just said for the sisters to return and get the mage.
Well, we could give him. We'll give you 26%.
Oh, you're 60 perfect. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I had to be right at 60 to get the spell off.
Yeah, okay. So she sprays acid out of her mouth. And I need Merrick and Spaz to make a dexterity saving throw. As acid
Oh, at
comes
least it
shooting
came out of her mouth.
All right. So, Spaz, unfortunately, you're unable to dodge the full brunt of the acid. Merrick, you're able to dodge and take half damage.
Man, if only we had a ring of evasion that somebody could use.
Succeeded that. That's impressive. All right. And so it sprays. As it does, you see 2 additional dragons crawl out of the mud. If you want, Talon, you can take a swing at it.
All right.
All right. Ren.
Alright, I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
I'll do a level 1 smite.
Okay.
Screw it. I'll do a level 4 smite.
All right.
I got us into this mess. And then I'm going to compel duel with as a bonus action.
Okay.
Wait, there's 4?
Yep. What was the compelled duel?
There it is right there.
It fails. What does that mean?
It's probably easier than me reading it too.
Let me see. Save. They're drawn to you, compelled by their and action has disadvantage. Let's make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Anything else for your turn there, Ren?
No, that's it.
Talon, before you start, it uses its legendary action and beats its wings. Everybody within 10 feet must make a dexterity saving throw.
What's the range for your bonus on your...
10 feet. You're just outside of it.
And I'm rolling like hotcakes tonight.
I'll use my evasion.
Alrighty. Good. It gives you half, is that right? I forget how evasion works. It's been a while.
When you're subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw, I only take half damage.
Okay, got it. Alrighty, so it looks like Snowflake actually... Nobody succeeded. So you'll take half damage. Everybody will be knocked prone.
I'm immune to prone.
Alright. And Ilith, you'll take half of that damage. And yeah, so everybody else is knocked prone. And then he flies up.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Is he restrained? I forget. Oh, he is restrained. I forget. Thanks. Doesn't fly anywhere. He stays right there. He tries to fly and is unable. All right, Talon, you're up.
Alright, I'll move out over this way. And then I'll target the main black dragon.
Okay, gotcha. The as you move out, you do move out of the attack range of that dragon.
That's fine.
Okay, gotcha. I don't remember if it's this one or not. All right, go ahead and do your thing.
Cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I'll use Stalker's Fury.
Okay.
And my Dread Ambusher attack.
Uh-huh. Okay, Merrick, before you go, it does do a tail attack.
Oh, Bastard's got legendary actions. Hopefully, he got lair actions.
So, gonna be Aelith, actually. So, Aelith, you see its tail come swinging down towards you and hits.
So much for your duel, buddy.
Alrighty. Oh, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. It takes a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, disadvantage. It's gotta do a wisdom saving throw, I think.
Change targets.
Yeah,
Sorry, I forgot.
yeah, one creature that you can see with. Oh no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's gotta do disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other
Alright.
than.
Still hits Aelith. And Merrick, you're up.
I'm gonna swing at it.
Alright, you are prone. I assume you're gonna stand up.
Yeah, I'll stand up first.
Go ahead and take another attack roll.
The one with the dual, Greg, is the one next to Snowflake. It's like,
Shouldn't I have advantage?
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed
Isn't it restrained? And I'm opposite up.
Yeah, it's restrained.
You were prone when you first rolled.
Yeah, but I didn't get advantage the second time either. So I'm opposite Ren too, so
Yeah.
You don't have anybody targeted.
Oh, that's
I do that all the time.
it. Right.
Wonderful.
You get something with that crit on that, don't you? On that.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll a d4. It gets blown 30 feet, and it takes 3d4 damage.
All right, gotcha. Are you still holding it, Spaz, with telekinesis?
I am.
So it stays still, actually. Alrighty.
So how do I apply that as damage?
I'll just apply it on for you.
The one that you built for me only has 1d4 on it.
Oh, really? Alright.
You should be able to just pick it up and right click on your mouse to add the other 2 damage died.
Could do that. I applied his damage for you.
Okay.
So this one comes flying down about 10 feet off the ground towards Baz. Spaz, it takes a bite at you initially. Misses. Then it slashes with 2 claws as it flies by.
I was gonna shield, but it's not gonna make no difference. Oh, triple damage. Wow.
Alright, so I'm going to do the crit and then I'll roll the...
Yep, I see what my total damage is, so I can make my constitution or concentration save.
Got it.
17. So it does triple damage, so you got to do some more damage to me, don't you?
No, it's fine. I added one die to it. That's fine. Good.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to my concentration.
Alright.
He was 10 foot away, you said?
Yeah. You can take an attack of opportunity, though.
So you rolled a 20 for your concentration check. That is...
I took Warcaster just because I got all these concentration spells. No, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to save my reaction in case I need it.
Alright, so he continues to fly off, flies back up to about 40.
I don't think the damage got applied to me.
No?
No, it looks like it got applied to...
Oh, to himself. Ignore that.
That's what I usually do.
Yeah, no kidding. Alrighty, got it. Thank you. Snowflake. Ish.
This thing's on the ground, right, beside me?
Yep.
I'll take care of its actions if you don't mind.
Sure.
Now, I'm not for sure if I do it on its turn or if I'm supposed to take its actions on my turn.
No, it's on its turn.
Okay, then that's it for me.
Alright, good. Like Angus, do you anything? You said he was floating.
You guys actually see me go into the body of this dragon.
Yep.
Do you go in from the backside? Asking for a friend.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do, because he's facing towards you.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have Black Angus start flying my way.
Alright, gotcha.
Black Angus is a griffin now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Greater Steed now, or whatever. Find Greater Steed.
Okay.
Nice.
Elith, you're up.
I would like to stand up.
Yep. You. Hello.
I am going to shoot that one.
Ready?
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm going to take my second shot at him.
You see it kind of fall down into the mud, and mud kind of splashes up everywhere.
And as I'm running back this direction to try to get some cover, I scream out, "If you take off now, we won't kill all of you." And then I try to get some cover over there.
All right. All right. Baz, you're up.
Well, I'm going to move. That's the 15. I'll move it there.
Okay.
Make sure I get lined up so the dragons can breathe whatever on me.
Yep.
And I am going to. I'm not going to use the action this time while I talk to Jesus, but I'm going to use my action to cast another spell.
Okay.
Uh-oh, and I do have a wild magic surge for the first time tonight.
Okay.
I get 2 of them, so. I'm going for number 2.
Figured you would. Need a minute.
I cast Crown of Stars.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to shoot one at that dragon.
For your selection... Oh, it's randomly. Just have to see here.
An equal CR level, so we're level 16.
Okay, got it. You suddenly see the dragon changes into this,
Oh, which dragon?
whichever one you cast it on. Eddie's, right?
Oh, so that's it randomly picked him?
No, the did you read it again? So the target polymorphs randomly, not random target.
Oh, okay.
Right, so it polymorphs.
Okay.
And you see it turn into a rope. Pile of ropes that form that thing that you saw before.
Ah, Jesus, I just messed something up. That's okay.
It lands on the ground.
So, what I'm going to do, I took the damage off. Does he have the same damage still? Because he should be at, like, full health.
He is at full health, except for his fall damage.
Oh, okay. Well, then my radiance will go off and I'll drop the damage on him.
Okay, so
There. Okay.
already. This dragon lands right next to.
Next to me.
Yep, next to Spaz.
Bastards.
And as it looks at you, it turns its head and shoots a acid across the line, hitting Merrick and need a dexterity saving throw from all three of you.
Hang on a sec.
You need one from the Griffin?
I was just going to drop it on the Griffin, but yeah, if you want to.
Oh no, you can just drop it on. Is
Wait
it?
for Merrick.
It doesn't give you the bonus one.
No, I can't do it.
All right.
I have to roll the 1, not a 2.
Got it. All right, so Griffin as well as Merrick fails. And Ren, you take half damage. Goes next.
We're gonna fly up.
Okay.
Whoops, not where I wanted to go. And land right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a bite and 2 claws at this thing.
Okay, so good.
Wow, my mouse is not wanting to cooperate here. And that's it. It won't let me pass it.
Yep, no problem. Yep. Puff, what would you like Puff to do? I didn't ask last time. I'm sorry. Talent.
Puff would move up to me.
All right, gotcha. Puff is there. Ren.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Black Angus is on a different thing than me, I think, so I will.
Well, once you mount him, if you could mount him and control him, then your initiative becomes his initiative.
Oh, is that okay? Alright.
If you're going to control him, if you allow him to be independent, then he's on.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna mount him, and then I stood up, so that's 15. It takes another 15 to mount him, doesn't it?
Sounds
So
good.
I think
I
I'm
can't remember.
He's right.
So I think I'm kind of dead. Well, I can use a bonus action, can I? To dash or something? Or use my action to dash? I'll fly over here. And that'll be the end of it. Me and Angus.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Lightning Arrow. And do an attack. No,
I think so.
because everybody's always in the goddamn way.
I can't remember the last time we fought outside.
I'll use Stalker's Fury.
Alright, sounds good.
So 24 to hit.
Hit. Not like lightning storm. Extra damage. hits.
And I guess technically Ren and the Griffins should get hit by this as well, since they moved into the area.
Yeah.
Alright, deck save, or
It is a dex save.
you can just drop it on us if you want. It's fine.
He just fucking killed Black Angus.
That's gonna cost some carrots.
That was planned long before that you moved into that area.
That's alright.
Yeah, you had the perfect lineup. You had the dragon, and then Smash could have got caught in it. I was the only one there. He moved on to me, just so you know.
No, it would have been. It's only 10 feet from where I hit, so it wouldn't have hit you. But since Ren moved there, he definitely got it.
Go ahead, Merrick. I just moved him out of
There.
Oh, wait. Can I do a little retcon thing? I didn't even take any of my other attacks.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
All right, cool. All right, Merrick.
I'm gonna give him a vampiric touch.
Spell we've seen. That's a hit.
And it heals me for 5.
Yeah, I agree. Alrighty, pile of ropes. Sweet.
Hopefully he's very slow.
I just want to know that if he stumbles when he falls, does he get all tongue tied?
He runs to there with a dash action.
Damn it.
Aelith.
I'll target the one in front of him.
Ready?
And I'll just go ahead and take another shot.
Okay.
I'll move around there, and that's it.
As
I know I'm in range of this dude now. And the dragon's still sitting there on me. Alright, I am going to telekinesis the rogue dude away from me, if I can.
good.
Well, 13. 26, not happening today. And then I will bonus action freaking hit him with a for my stars.
Damage does it?
Radiant 40-12 radiant. He's got a lot of hit points. Alright, let's see. Am I going to be lucky? Man, I'm going to try. I'm going to move to there.
Alright. X. It misses.
The dragon, too.
Nope. Dragon hits.
Oh, hang on for a second. Let me do some quick math. I am sitting at a 18. I'm at a 21 with my with mage armor on top, stacked on to my robe, so I will cast shield, and that'll miss me.
You use your bonus action already?
Shield's a reaction.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I misspoke. Okay, so it misses.
And I roll a 1.
At least it's centered on yourself this time.
I already know which one you're picking.
Number 2.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I'll put an effect on for you.
Okay.
If it'll-
Well, we'll just see. If it don't, and then I'll put it on myself.
Alrighty. Dragon. Nope. She attacks Merrick. Takes a bite. Hits. You are frightened of her for a round. She claws at you. Claw. Second. Dragon time.
I'll step over 5 feet so that I'm across from Merrick. And I'm done.
Right, so good. Buff's chilling with you, Talon.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Okay. Can I get a bonus 2 from Merrick? It's a big guy.
no, you can't.
Okay. Alright.
The diagonals are weird.
No big deal.
That's it?
That's my turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move and then take a bonus action dash.
Okay. Sting. Alright, what you got?
Alright, I'm gonna cast Gloomstalker Fear.
Alright. That succeeded are the ones that. All right. Well, Kosa as well as Lyle.
And that's it.
All right. The other two are frightened. Merrick has to run away from you, I think.
Yep.
All right.
Well, luckily, both the dragon and the rope guy have used their reactions.
Yep.
he had to run away anyway from the other dragons.
I think you have to use your dash action is what you have to do. And at the end, you can make saving throw.
No, I don't think Merrick's ever succeeded in a wisdom save.
But I'll try anyway.
Alright.
Not unless I give him a 1d4. That means he's close. A lot of times it's not even no chance.
I know. Look at that.
No, you only make the save if you're out of sight of me.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Oh, yeah.
My back turned to you, so I don't see it.
Alright. Oops. Alright.
Spaz, how did you manage to polymorph a dragon into something more dangerous?
Well, I kind of misread it by 2, and I had already picked this one, so I just went with it.
I'm just kidding.
I thought it was like going to pick somebody randomly and polymorph them, which I thought would be funny.
Yeah, it would have been.
Alright, so it swings a rope out towards Ren. Ren?
Goes good with Spaz's guy, though.
It does, actually. Alright, and Ren, I need you to make a strength saving throw. So the ropes try to wrap around you, but they're unable to hold you. It swings again. And hits Ren. Another strength saving throw. Ren, it grapples you. Aelith.
Do I have a clear shot?
Yeah. Peeking around the rock. Nice. That's a hit. Good do it.
And I'll use my other attack at the other one.
Okay.
What? Oh, that's right. It's a rope.
So it goes right through the rope.
Right, so I'll scoot around there, and I suddenly remembered that I have 45 movements.
Okay.
For some reason, I haven't been doing that all night.
Yeah, Spaz remembers something about from the last fight on this thing.
Okay.
He moves back to there.
Okay.
He will. Let's see. Is it going to make no difference? Yeah, probably not. I am going to see. I don't know. I can't remember if it's twin or freaking quicken it. I have to shoot at 2 different targets if I twin it. So I'm going to cast Firebolt, and then I'm going to quicken Firebolt.
All right.
And I'm shooting the rope dude.
Oh, nice.
And that will be my turn.
Right.
I'll fly straight up 80 feet.
Okay.
Sorry, make that 160 feet.
Uh-huh.
And that'll be my turn.
Bye, you can go.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. Just real quick question.
Yeah.
Do I have to actually use my action to run away, or can I?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to dash. So nope, you just keep going.
Okay, I was hoping I could breathe on that thing and then fly, but that's fine.
Yeah, sorry.
And I take an attack of opportunity as he flies away.
I saw that. Yep. Off you want sitting over there?
Yeah, he'll just stay.
And
Alright.
so you can use you can use action to break the grapple, or you attack.
Can I cut the ropes that are grappling?
Let's see. Sure, if you do enough damage to it.
I'll try and do that.
All right. So
If you're good with it, I'm
I'm good with it.
trying. Oh, I should have dropped that on him, huh?
That's a hit. It's a hit though.
You want me to roll the damage without selecting them, or?
No, you can select them. Still do damage to it. So even grappled, you can still attack them. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna attack him again.
Yep. So that cuts a bunch of ropes, but he still got you grappled. Not enough to break it.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right, sounds good. The number was 50 that you needed.
Oh, alright, yeah, it makes sense with me.
All right, Talon.
All right, I'm gonna back away, and then for my action, I'm gonna dip 3 arrows into a vial of alchemist fire.
Okay. All right, Merrick. We'll run an 8. Off the You're back at the tavern drinking with Janice.
Yep.
And so I need a strength saving throw from you, Ren, as the ropes wrap around you tighter and tighter.
There you go.
Alrighty, gotcha. So as they do, you feel it constricting around your chest, but you're able to be okay. It moves.
I'm reloading its bonus action,
Uh-huh.
and I will shout out, "It's still a dragon!" Meaning, when it finishes the polymorph, it turns into a dragon.
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna hit it anyway.
Alright, sounds good. So it's a miss.
And that's it for me.
Alright.
Actually, what is this thing right here? The orange thing?
So as you kind of rifle through, or at least look, it's mud and dirt, but you see it's a large trap door that's there. It's about 15 feet in kind of a square shape.
Okay, is it sturdy enough to run across to, I think?
Yeah, it definitely holds you.
Alright, I'll get around the other side.
Okay. I clicked that over.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Spaz.
Son of a gun. Alright, I am going to use my action to telekinesis it.
Okay.
See if I can hold it in place.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Focus, Brian. Focus.
Well, I wasn't a freaking rolling that. He rolls a 1 too.
Yeah.
I got probably 1d4 him out of this one, but that's okay. All right, so yeah, that's that. Well, I guess I'm gonna quicken a spell. I got enough of him in there to get a piece of him.
Yeah.
Fireball that ass.
All right. Over 13. All right. So the ropes disappear and the dragon appears. Ren, you collapse down to the ground. Okay. Added on its extra damage.
And much else I could do right now other than run, which I do.
What attack?
I will do my math real quick. Wait, 1 and plus I'll shield.
Okay.
And it's my D6, so I got a special thing coming for that. And I got a special thing coming for that.
Gotta pick 2 of the 4. Well, either 1 and 2 or 3.
All right, so I'm going to take number 1.
Yep, I figured.
And
Here are your hit points already.
and so I guess it would be I would have been considered right here when he swung at me for my reaction, wouldn't I?
Nope, you would have been right.
I'll take it. I'll take number 2. The second one.
Okay, gotcha. So everybody within 30 feet. Okay.
Yes, sir. That's 30 feet.
Alrighty. So Ren, as he casts his shield spell, there's an intense flash. Everybody actually sees it, and you are blinded. How long's it for? Oh,
Oh,
just one round.
1d4. Well, that one's for me, or it's at everybody. I don't know.
I think I would do it for everybody.
Okay.
I think that's the easiest.
I've been hurt more by the team than the dragon. Or dragons.
Yep. Alrighty. Dragon keeps flying.
Yes, I would be flying. I'm guessing since I'm trying to run away from him, I'd be flying like
Southeast.
Yeah, there and up at the same time. So I'll go up another 80 feet and go in that far away. Alright, so I'm 240 feet in the air now.
Ready?
Do dragons have poor eyesight? Like really poor eyesight? Like I couldn't see Talon anymore?
No, they have really good.
And that's it.
Alright, sounds good. Buff moves over. Ren.
So I'm blinded.
You are. You can hear the dragon. You can smell the dragon. You can almost feel
Is
it.
he prone?
Could be. Give me a dex roll real quick. I know you're blinded.
You still have them grappled.
Oh, do I? Thank you for.
I'll shut up now. I don't want to make things worse.
So, Ren, you land on your feet.
Okay. So was that a spell that?
It was an effect from the spell. This is wild magic.
So I have that cleansing touch that can clear it with an action. Well, I'm gonna try and move towards the dragon and attack. I can smell it. I can hear it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I kind of knew where I was at.
Yep.
So.
Mud pit.
Okay. Swing away.
Probably cancel each other out. You're both blind. That's a hit.
I'm gonna smite him with the level 3.
Oh. Yep, that's a hit.
Putting this in dirt net. The number 4 smite.
Okay.
Alright, that's it.
Alright, that's good. Talent.
Alright, I'll go ahead and drop concentration on the fear.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And I'll take a shot with one of my flaming arrows.
Okay. Nice.
And the other shot I'll take at the other dragon.
Okay.
I'm saying something at the elf, but I don't think he can hear me at this distance.
Probably not. Dang, Kellen, you can shoot a long ways. Holy smokes.
Yeah, 600.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
You can't even see that far.
I know, right?
I have elven eyes.
This is the one time you're going to be able to use that distance.
Talon, you're a sharpshooter too, aren't you?
He is, yep.
That's what gives me the 600.
Yeah, so you don't even take disadvantage at that distance either.
So I'm wondering why I was so afraid of Talon. I've never been afraid of him before.
But you saw him shoot an arrow 400 feet with deadly accuracy. But I agree.
That was a little close to me bum.
Eric comes running back up the island. Oh, your flaming arrow, nice. Where's that from? Alright. He's blinded. Attacking Ren. Hits.
Apparently he can hear and smell him too.
Yeah.
Well, they have blind sight too.
They do, actually. So it actually doesn't affect.
So sectal, yeah.
Nope. I was just looking as you said that. I remember a famous battle at the bridge.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I remember that too.
yeah. Alright, so that hits. Best
Somebody died.
Yep, they all thought Dragon didn't have blind sight. Great plan until killed him. Alright, so it hits you. Aelith. Oh.
This, I'll shoot again.
Okay.
That was nice.
You're covered in like dragon parts, Ren, from it being blown to pieces. Folks. Alright. Let's see.
Actually, I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Alright, sounds good.
And so at the end of my turn, I got my blindness, and everybody else was blinded because I was like, "Where'd that other dragon go? We need to kill it." before it gets away.
He's coming back for us.
Maybe it doesn't work on.
I think he sat on Snowflake. Snowflake disappeared.
It's gone.
All right, if I understand how this works correctly,
Yeah.
I'm going to fly to there, flying up an additional 20 feet. So now I'm 260 feet in the air. That's my action to move there.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to stop flying.
Okay.
So I would fall 560 feet in one round.
I see.
So that's, I don't know what the maximum dice is when I hit the ground.
20. 20d6.
Yep, that's
Yeah, am I doing something wrong with that, or is that okay for me to do?
no, that's fine. So it causes 66 damage. As you see, the dragon crashes down to the ground.
And that would be his action.
It would, yep.
Puffles just hang out.
All right. Kill Stealer. And
Alright, go up.
okay.
Give us our Snowflake back.
He ate Snowflake?
The voice in the dragon's head keeps saying, "Quit hitting yourself! Quit hitting yourself!"
Yeah.
I'm lulling them into a false sense of security and getting them lined up for an acid breath.
Ellen.
Yay, Talon can say he killed a party member. Well, kind of, sort of.
Alright, so kill the dragon and
I'll stand back up.
sounds good. Unfortunately, Snowflake, though, the extra damage that was done is applied to you.
What?
Yep.
I thought when I possessed I was immune.
Yeah, I don't. Well, he was done, but you still get the extra damage, just like on the polymorph.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
All right, fair. But it took off your temp. Okay, so you guys have dispatched the dragons that are there.
We've got to work out like some hand motions or something.
I'm not even for sure how I did that.
I raised my middle finger.
Talon, they're showing us this IQ again.
You doing okay, Ren?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Where'd Merritt go?
I saw him running to the west.
Yeah, I thought I saw another dragon over there.
Can you put me back on the map?
Sure can.
I'm gonna take an action to heal.
Maybe we should take a short rest here and I'll cook us a good dinner.